Yo. I think we're good. What's up, Skitter?
Dude, he literally did it. Look. He does it. Look. Watch.
Yeah.
That's the one.
He thought he was him. Okay. I'm feeling like the red M&M today, low key. Yeah. What is the personality of the red M&M?
4 months, I guess.
What's up? Victor, thank you for the sub, dude. Appreciate it. What's up, Rio? A Bionicle? The red M&M is not a Bionicle. Bro, what the frick are you talking about? Okay. The green M&M. Is that the one that wears heels? Hog and Junk are ready for the future? What's the future? What's up, Wizard? Oh, I got you. Oh, I see what you're saying, Skater. Gotcha. What's up, JKB? Did y'all have Bionicles as a kid? Yeah. Explosions?
Damn, 1 year of angle slop is close.
Yeah, you're almost there, mate. Almost there. Nodlin, thank you for the 43 months as well. Explosions famous on the YouTubes.
What up, gang? Will you play Deadlock with us for my
Maybe.
birthday?
Probably not.
It's in
Maybe. But
September.
we'll see. We'll see. I'm too busy on my other game grind, guys. Listen, I'm playing a lot more sports than I have in the last couple of years as of recently. Well, before the last couple of weeks, I was playing a lot of board games. And also recently I've been grinding some of the stuff I got from Steam. It's on my to play list. Like, you guys have to understand that, like, I have a backlog of games that I haven't played. So I've been grinding those. Like listen. I'm telling you guys what I got here. I think I read this to you guys already. I tied this conversation, but like, all right, look, check it. Is this doxing if I show my Steam library? It's not, right? There's nothing here. I don't think there's any doxing. Right? There's not. There's no doxing, right, guys? It's just Steam library. Right? Yeah, surely I won't regret this. Yeah, anyway. So, Age of Empires 2, which I've had for forever, and like never play. I haven't played Age of Empires 2 in like 6 years or 7 years, whatever. Amnesia the Bunker, which Stefano bought for me. Assassin's Creed 2, which I played and found. Well, I won't talk about the games I've already played or graded. It's on the Spilo Etc. one. BioShock, which I already graded and played. I played the Call of Duty campaigns, but that's just more nostalgia for me. That was like 6 years ago. So I haven't played any of those. Expedition 33, which my brother-in-law bought for me. Cyberpunk, which was on my to-do list. All the Dark Souls. Deadlock, which I haven't really played. Disco, which I've played already. Dishonored, Dishonored I've got to play. I just started Ghosts of Tsushima. It's been pretty good. Golf with Your Friends, that's an old one. I didn't buy those. I'm an Observation Dude was a mod gift. I still haven't played those. I don't know if I'm going to play those. Lies of P, Mass Effect, Outer Wilds, Prey. These are all games I still have to play. Titanfall, Star Wars Survivor. I played Jedi Fallen Order, which was okay. It wasn't bad. And then Silent Hill 2, I just played and finished recently, the remake. But I still have like so much. Like, I've just started Ghosts, so And it's like I'm like catching up on my like game education because I've like I was a one-trick pony with Overwatch and Lord of the Rings Online back in the day, and played a lot of Roller Coaster Tycoon as a kid. And that's basically it. So I played a little bit of TF2, but I really don't enjoy TF2. It's like it's just Overwatch but worse. It's like I know people are gonna hate me for saying that, but I played probably a dozen games on my brother-in-law's account like years ago, like before Overwatch. And I was like, oh, this is fun, but it felt too much like CS, where I played a little bit of CS with my brother. It was just like really clunky and slow, and I was like, it just didn't flow very well. But these are all the things I have to play this year, you know? Also, Silk Song, my brother-in-law bought for me as well. Been trying the other minor perk with Genji, not to the Blade one. What are your thoughts on it? It's fine. If you can find a way to make it work, it's good. No high ground, yeah. Slay the Spire, I think I'm going to play the board game for Slay the Spire, because I've heard it's just as good, if not better. I've already played and beaten Journey. A lot of these games I've already played. I'm actually like the one exception. So this is a difference, okay? My personality is that I get something, I'm gonna freaking do it. There is nothing on this list that I haven't already played or will not guarantee play in like the next year, with the exception of probably I'm on observation duty. I've played all of it. I research stuff obsessively. You sit down, you do your work, and you play it. And I avoid spoilers, but I research as heavily as I possibly can if it's worth it. Because there's too much media out there, man. There's video games and movies and music you can listen to like literally forever. So you can afford to be super picky, you know? Dark Souls is not gonna be a lot of research because I've already got it. You know, I've already got it. When I mean research, I mean like before I buy the game. And then I kind of go in blind. But I see people make fun of me for doing this, but dude, nowadays, literally, I think everybody should be picky. You can afford to be picky nowadays, you know? Yeah, sorry, Wordwick. Yeah, like I'm not saying that I only play like S tier games, you know? Because like Jedi Fallen Order, people were like, it's pretty good. It's a pretty good Star Wars game. And I'm like, I used to like Star Wars a lot. I'll give it a shot. I don't regret buying it, but it was definitely not my favorite thing. But I was like willing to bend my rules a little bit to like a decent game because it's something that I'm interested in, and it was all right. You know, it was all right. And I don't really enjoy horror games that much because I find them kind of repetitive and boring. And so for horror games, I set the bar like way higher, like Silent Hill or whatever else, and like basically probably won't play anything else. I haven't tried Battlefield Heroes. I have not played Cyberpunk yet. I haven't played Doom Eternal. There's a lot of games on my to watch, they're to play list that I haven't bought because I only buy games when they're on sale. Now, I do bend that rule, but as of right now, I only buy them on sale because I still have like I had like basically everything that I got here was either bought for me or was on sale. So I don't need to buy games that aren't on sale until I've run out of S tier games that are on sale. Does that make sense? Eventually I will get there. But like these were all on Black Friday sales. They were really cheap, like 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80% off. And so like when I run out of games, which I am actually kind of running out of like top tier games. And then eventually, I guess in like 4 or 5 years, I'll probably end up just playing the really good games from the last year. Like I actually have to start buying games at full price because it'll be just recent games. Because I am catching up. Like I am, like when you set the bar really high, I think you do outpace the content, if that makes, which is nice. Well, that's not a very nice thing to say. Okay, can we not? Thank you. Baldur's Gate, yeah, I mean that's on the list, but it wasn't on sale, so it's like I can afford to be picky, and I don't know, like I don't got money to blow all the time, so I'll be picky about it. So somebody asked about Sekiro. Sekiro might be my favorite game I've played in the last 3 years. Like Sekiro is definitely up there. Like Sekiro is in my top 2 or 3, definitely an S tier game. Loved freaking Sekiro. I played it. It's like probably it's one of my most played games, and it's the only game here that I've played through twice with the exception of Elden Ring. But I played through Elden Ring twice technically because I did DLC, I do Game Plus for the DLC. So I played it through twice because of the content. I didn't play through twice because I just really wanted to play through it twice. What's up, Britsky? How are you, mate? Is Marvel Rivals playtest something anyone can get into? No, that was a specific invite. That was a content creator invite thing. And they had us basically playing versus AI, which I didn't realize at the time because it wasn't well reviewed. I thought they were just like really bad gamer journalists, but it actually turns out that it was indeed It was indeed freaking NPCs that we were playing versus. That was when they dropped. Who did they drop? Who did they drop, guys? On the. Oh, it was Captain America? Who else was it? Yeah, I don't remember who else was on the playtest, but it was Captain America and it was somebody else. Balacho. Is there any upcoming games that seem worth keeping an eye on, in your opinion? I don't remember. I watched the Gamer Awards. I think Tetris was over the other day, or when it was happening, but I don't remember what was announced. I got Prey on sale. I don't even remember what Prey was, but I remember it was interesting. Best modern Pokemon game. Yeah, I really like playing Pokemon at friends' houses as a kid, and I definitely feel like Pokemon is a game I could get into as well, but... Recommend for Freya perks? What are they? Is it the double updraft, the wall hacks, maybe? That's probably, but it's, I feel like maybe situational. Lives of P, I'll like. Okay, cool. So far, I've been playing Ghosts of Tsushima, and I've enjoyed it so far. I think like the story is like really weak. Not really weak, but just like a massive step down from some of the games I've played recently. But like the overall gameplay loop is pretty satisfying, and I've enjoyed the combat. Like it has a pretty solid parry mechanic. It does a pretty good job with like the combat tree. In other words, you do feel like you have a lot of options with how to take engagements and a lot of tools in your disposal, which I think is like really that's not easy to do, and it's done a pretty good job of it. So I've enjoyed the combat so far. It's a little more open world, which is fun too. You know what you're waiting for? I actually don't, Varashi. If it's Journey, I've already played it. I can give you my thoughts on Journey. Yeah, Yotai, I don't know if I'm going to play because I'm like, if the story is worse than Tsushima, then I don't know if I can do it. Like, after you play like freaking Sekiro, Silent Hill 2, God of War, Red Dead Redemption 2, any writing that falls off from that level feels like so hard to get into. You're like, you set the bar so freaking high. Yeah, I enjoyed Journey. Definitely a one-time thing, but I enjoyed it. Yeah, I enjoyed Halo. Definitely more of a Friends thing. I don't know if I've actually finished Halo's story, which that's maybe the exception to the rule. Maybe I actually need to go back and finish the Halo story. Journey was fine. Journey was interesting, but I definitely wasn't... Yeah, it was good. I'm not going to play the Overwatch mobile game. I'm not a mobile game guy. I have freaking Spirit Island, the board game on my phone, and Bloons Tower Defense that I play, and I only play mobile games when I'm flying, basically. I don't touch them otherwise. I understood what Journey was trying to accomplish, but yeah. It also didn't help that I didn't have a journey with anybody else. There, I ran into one person, one random, and then the game bugged out during the frost storm and the wind. I couldn't get past this wind section. So I had to restart and do it again, and then it worked. And so I had lost the one person I was going with. So my journey was the game bugged. And I just was by myself the whole time. So, yeah, I guess you had to be there, you know. I don't know anything about Crimson Desert. Yotai is better at everything except story. That's what I kind of heard. That's what I heard with Star Wars Jedi Survivor as well. But I'm like, man, I don't know. Board games are in my top 10 or top X. I do like... Dominion was the gateway drug for me. I liked... I've only played a little bit of the Arkham Horror card game, but I've liked the Arkham Horror card game. Big fan of War of the Ring. Love War of the Ring. Put a lot of time in War of the Ring. I like a card game called Dutch Blitz or Nerds, if you guys know that one. I'm really, really good at that game. What other card games or board games do we like a lot? You look cute, by the way.
These are so comfortable.
No, board games.
Board games?
Yeah. Go to great board games.
Like classic?
No ones that we played. We liked Dominion a lot, War of the Ring, Spirit Island. Arkham Horror.
War of the Ring.
I already said War of the Ring. What else? What else do we have in there? I can't remember. I've not played Twilight Imperium, no.
You're so comfy. Dang, why don't you do these?
Have not played. I've played Magic the Gathering.
Awful. Awful. Yahtzee.
I basically...
Middle Earth.
No, Island's okay. War for Middle Earth is okay. Yeah.
Man.
Wingspans, no. Clank is okay. Clank is gimmicky, but it's fun. Have I played Uno? Thank you, Ria. I don't enjoy Catan. Catan's a great gateway game, but it has like massive problems.
Dude, these shoes are freaking amazing.
Spoons? I mean, it's not that great. Have not tried Dice Stern. Nerds is the most church camp kid coded possible answer. Except Nerds has a crazy skill ceiling. Crazy skill ceiling and crazy skill floor. I'm freaking amazing at that game. I love getting people to play Nerds and just destroying them. I've played a little bit of D&D, yeah. Like real D&D or like person D&D. It's okay. What is the Overwatch of board games? Probably Spirit Island. Probably Spirit Island, the closest thing. Vitamin C, it's fine. If you want to see my opinion on the new patch, you'd have to go back and watch yesterday's YouTube. I don't play any fighting games, no. I'm not saying that I hate them, I just haven't really gotten into it. There's a ton, but there's a lot of board games out there. Like you think like it's just basically as many good board games as there are video games, or almost as many. So I saw the Team USA official committee. Yeah, I mean, like no surprises. It's like the generic choices. So yes, makes sense. Kasaurus, yeah. Junkbuck, sure. Yeah, I mean, I have no opinion. I don't really care about World Cup all that much. I'll enjoy watching the games, but like the whole committee selection, it's just like whatever. Dune Awakening? No. I've had Gavin's mentioned that to me before, I believe. He's sent me a lot of stuff on Dune. He sent me some stuff on, apparently War of the Ring also has another expansion, which we might have to get into because I really do like that game a lot. But yeah, my mileage is basically like I limit my like media pool and I devote a lot of time into it. And so I get a lot of mileage out of what I get, which has worked really well for me. Saves me some money and I enjoy my experiences with what I do as well. So there's just so much media out there that's like you can afford to be picky. And then also if something's really good, yeah, just keep dumping time into it, you know? Why not? So Dominion, Seven Wonders, Magic the Gathering, Ticket to Ride. Yeah. I haven't played any Cyberpunk. I don't know anything about it outside of it's an RPG, and that's all I know. Don't know anything about it. Yeah, so we'll see. I've enjoyed almost every game I've played on this list so far, and so I'm looking forward to it. Even the ones I didn't enjoy still had aspects that were enjoyable. There were lots of parts that I thought were really not great. Like my experience with Journey was really bad. Assassin's Creed 2 I thought has aged really poorly. I've talked about it kind of already. Shadow of Mordor got really boring. The gimmick didn't really do super well. Love you. Drive safe.
I will.
Even Red Dead 1 just hasn't aged very well either. I still enjoyed it, but did not age well. Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order had a lot of slow moments, and so on. Love you. Drive safe. Yeah, I'm patient. If something is worth it, I'm gladly willing to devote time into it. I'm not in a rush for it to immediately blow me out of the water. I'll trust. I have not beaten Jedi Survivor, but I beat Jedi Fallen Order, yeah. Yeah, Dark Souls, I think, is going to be one of those games where I'm going to commit all the way through it, but I think it may just be an experience that I might not want to do again. And I'm also playing them in order, like 1, 2, 3. I'm not going to go backwards because I think I'm going to be like, oh my gosh, this feels so clunky, you know? Yeah, we were just talking about board and card games. I play a lot of them, yeah. Red Dead Redemption 2 mission design. Yeah, Red Dead Redemption 2. So Red Dead 2 is a strange game. There were aspects of the game that I liked, but there are other aspects that I really did not like, but the experience was good, you know? The experience was good. But as a game, it definitely had a lot of flaws, for sure. But I don't think I mean, it's such a monumental project that there's just bound to be holes, you know? Internet cut out there for a second. I don't know. I in terms of order, I'm mixing it up, right? We'll see. I actually kind of let Pepper choose. She's like, oh, because she'll watch or we'll watch stuff afterwards. I am currently going through Ghost of Tsushima, butchering that one, sorry. I just recently finished Silent Hill 2. Before that was Jedi Fallen Order. Before that was Red Dead Redemption 2, which was a monumental undertaking because I was very thorough with that game and so on. So I try to spread out my monumentals. I think Ghost of Tsushima is going to be like a mid-tier game in terms of time, probably like 50, 60 hours over. So that's going to take me some time. But I'm probably getting to the point where I'm going to have to commit to a longer game at some point. Like some of these are going to take me a while, I think. Red Dead took me like 140, 150 hours. Yeah. Like I was very thorough with my exploration and story. Favorite games of the past 3 to 5 years? Where's my gaming tier list, Spilo? Yeah, here it is. So I'll skip to the end. I don't remember exactly. But here's like my approximate tier list as of recently. Obviously, Red Dead 2, I hadn't finished that yet. I think that would be up there and amazing as well. But that's my tier list as of right now. And then I'd probably throw in Silent Hill 2 also up here in amazing. And I would throw Jedi Survivor like here, down near the bottom. Okay, wouldn't play again. Near the top of okay, wouldn't play again, but definitely near the bottom. Yeah, I haven't played any Deadlock since then, so. And Ghost of Tsushima, so far, I'm predicting is going to be top of enjoyable or bottom of very good. Like, that was fun. That was a fun experience. Probably won't play it again. The God of War games, okay, the God of War games, I found the combat of God of War to be relatively fun, but I really enjoyed the story was something that was more invested for me. Ragnarok, I think, had a lot of flaws, but it did do a lot. It was like Red Dead 2. It had a lot of flaws, but it tried to do a lot, and I respected it, so. But yeah, Portal 2 is definitely great. Portal 2 is definitely awesome. Last of Us is not really in my playlist, but it might be. Last of Us has been a much more controversial selection. I'm trying to think of a good analogy here. Maybe Last of Us would be like the Red Dead 1, where a lot of people like it, but a lot of people are like, it hasn't aged super well. And so it could be like Last of Us would probably be a little bit more volatile. So it's not off my list, but I'm not sure yet. I haven't done the Portal 2 multiplayer, no. KOTOR was great, yeah. Any recent books? Yep. A lot of recent books. I'm trying to remember all of them. The Magicians, which I was like kind of mid. His Dark Materials, people said that was a good trilogy, and I'm on the second book of that one. I read a lot of I read a biography on Alfred Hitchcock. I read a biography on George Lucas. I'm reading a Speed and Strength Physiology biomechanics book. I read a book recently on, what did I read a book on recently? I read a lot too. Alexander the Great, actually, about a month and a half ago. Okay. We should definitely get in there. What was the last game you played that you actively disliked? I don't think I disliked any game. Like, even the ones in the bottom here, I didn't dislike any of them. I just disliked parts of them. Like, this game, I've heard that is actually halfway decent, the Battlefront 2. It just takes a lot of getting used to. I think for me, my standards for shooters is just a lot higher. And so I didn't really have friends to play with. And so I played it by myself and just kind of had a very mixed experience. Assassin's Creed 2 was fun, but got incredibly repetitive and has not aged well. But I was still like, okay, that was probably a great game for its time. Shadow of Mordor was fun, and then the gimmick wore off. Hogwarts Legacy was great as long as you stayed at the castle. You tried to explore the map. It was like Ubisoft classic, just repetition, grinding for nothing. Yeah, I didn't include Overwatch in this or Age of Empires or Roller Coaster Tycoon because those are just like games I played forever. So, but yeah. Anyway, we should get going here. You guys pulled me way off there. That's why I like talking about this stuff. I did really like BioShock's story up until the end. I won't spoil it for anybody who hasn't played it. I thought the ending was fine. No real complaints. It just was like, I don't know, like the whole the tension and the atmosphere was incredible for the first half. And then I think it just stopped scaring me. It got a little bit repetitive and it stopped surprising me in the same way. And so it went from being what could have been an A plus tier game to like an A tier game. It was fine. I thought it ended well, and I will play it again. And I would highly recommend it for anybody that has like a retro, spooky, unsettling. Oh, it's amazing. It's in the but yeah, it was good. Yeah, a little anticlimactic. I have a Silent Hill 2 did this at times, although not as much. I think it did a much better job. But human nature is weird. The brain is weird. Familiarity breeds contempt or not complacency. Calm. I don't know what the best word is. Like eventually stuff stops. Like you have to be really careful about milking the tension. You need people time to breathe, otherwise it's not stressful anymore. You need to like let it breathe. You need to like let it happen and just kind of like have. And I think sometimes some of the games, narratively, they crank up the tension too much, and then they've left themselves nowhere to go, and so it eventually it gets to be to where it's like it's not as tense anymore. A lot of movies struggle with this as well, and the worst media form at this is TV shows. Great example, recent example, Stranger Things. They just you can only escalate forever, and if you keep trying to push the envelope and never let time to breathe, then eventually people just aren't scared and people don't care anymore. Yeah, I'm not playing Silent Hill F, so, but yeah, that's my pet peeve. I mean, some people enjoy it. I get bored and I stop being scared and I stop being invested in the story. Stranger Things 1 was really good at like building a lot of tension, and then after that it just kind of got to be like a Marvel universe kind of stuff. Yeah, so I've not really played sports games. I played Madden 2005 with friends as a kid, but that's about it. Yeah, so basically TLDR, things that are supposed to be tense and scary stop being tense and scary the more that you keep getting exposed with the tense and scary things over and over and over and over and over and over again with no variety. It's just like, okay, well, now I'm not scared anymore. Yeah, so, yeah. I think the games that I've enjoyed the most have been able to keep the tension there relatively well. Future trains are infants, yeah. But I think games are scarier when they let you relax a little bit and then kind of crank up the tension again after that. Silent Hill did do a pretty good job of that. Okay. Flashbang alert. 3, 2, 1. Flashbang. I wanted to compile all of our thoughts here, and then I'm going to do a standard scripted intro, and we're going to do it for YouTube. So I'm going to kind of put it here. Adjust the alt. Can we do a better job with his boring healing aura? I don't want to hear about Notepad++. I don't know what to think about Overwatch Rush, to be honest. Okay, so we're not going to really go down the details. You guys can spitball any last-second ideas that we have, but basically I'm just kind of compiling all of this into like a line of thought here. So if you guys want to hear a lot more of our justification, a lot more of our brainstorming, we did that last stream. So we're going to move on here. So we talked about our problems here. We should do tier 3 heavy your ideas for heroes that could benefit from thought and fit the overall goal. Not necessary at all. Scales of change, just fun ideas. Easier adjustments are appropriate and fine too. We're not talking about perks, no. Overall, pleased with release and balance. Lots of ideas, fun to play. but can we make them better? Doing our best to match the intent, depth, and the intent, depth of the goals, depth, intended, and communicated for the hero, like a Brig, Lucio, high APM support, or a dive like Genji hero, or just a fun Halo guy and a silly flying cat. What's up, Abby? How are you, my friend? Escalating rework, complexity. As always, let me know. You guys know their tier 1. Tiny adjustments. This would be Domina and Imre. I pronounce his name right. It's not a big deal. You know, I think we start with Domina. I am doing well, thank you. Wait, frick, there's actually nothing in Domina. Domina's so simple, we just didn't even take notes. That's crazy. We won't be here for long, guys. We're just typing it up. Domina, it's the shield. Flexibility and counterplay, APM, enjoyment of the engagement for both sides, opens up better perk options, more matchup options, and keeps the shield engageable. Two shields or one shield on CD resource meter with panels. Rest of kit is fine, just number tweaks as necessary. Okay, that's all for Domina. Emre will just copy paste and structure it a little bit. Changing the push. I would say maybe changing the push, but I don't know. I don't want to change the push just yet. I want to see how she would feel afterwards. Unless I'm misremembering something. We talked about maybe like tweaking down the range on her push, but I'm not even... Caution about sniper guy. Let's not hit scan. It's not Widowmaker this guy too, like Ash, Cass, Soj, etc. I haven't even played Apex Legend. Wait, okay, fine. We'll look it up really fast. Newcastle. Castle, Apex Legends. Shield.
Mobile shield for his tactical ability that a lot of people actually intend to, and it stays facing the same direction. Give you the guide of how this
cool.
shield actually works and how you can use it to your advantage. Now, I just want to shout out this user on Reddit because they broke it down. Really
They talked about this. I don't know if we said it on. I'm pretty sure they said this on stream. Hopefully nobody shoots me about how you were able to like draw the shield to like use like. But I think they said that eventually it just became so APM heavy that it was kind of almost impossible to be able to manage. So this is not that APM heavy, but maybe it's too much. Anyway, it's a good idea. Yeah, but yeah, you're definitely like the idea of like having a little bit more control there. So over health, if at full HP, could be some nuance with timing it. Maybe broken. Also, extra cooldown reduction if canceled early. Maybe broken. Okay, that's all for Emre. I think we're good. And then tier 2 would be only Jetpack Cat. because there's slightly heavier changes with Jetpack Cat. Tier 2. No 175 or 200 nonsense with health, please. Certainly not right now. Engagement with the battlefield with cycles of proximity that are audible and demand some form of risk. It's not just about balance, it's about edge cases and complete gimmicks that can overly frustrate people. Very emotional hero. I think some of it is overreaction, but still be sensitive to player opinion. Introduce fall off within, make her louder, lifeline is duration, cooldown after you pick somebody up, with duration ideas, major number tweaks for her. Maybe cooldown too long, 2.0 cooldown. Yeah, I think that's all fine. Yeah, projectiles with fall off might be true. So what you do is you just adjust like projectile speed, essentially, which would be similar outcome. But yeah. Dude, I've been kind of trying to keep track of like the player opinions on Jetpack Cat. I was looking like some competitive Overwatch threads. Dude, it's really volatile, man. People are like on both sides of the equation. I saw a heavily upvoted thread the other day. Some guy was asking for her to have a 175 HP along with a bunch of other nerfs. 175 HP along with a bunch of other nerfs. And do people hate her? Some people, tank players really hate her ult, which is kind of funny to me because like this is like the irony. Okay, I actually will say this. They're after me. As a tank player, you will die more to Juno ult than Jetpack Cat. Like, this is the irony. It's like people are so freaking weird. Like, as a tank player, you're way more likely to die to Juno ult than you are to Jetpack Cat ult. Just objectively true. Just objectively true. It's not as in your face. Right, it's the loss of control, which is not even necessarily true, as we kind of demonstrated. Like, you do have some counterplay options. Some things have a lot of counterplay options. Some things don't have as many. We demonstrated that there's some things like Rant that can have a really hard time. But, right, it's the loss of control. But it's kind of annoying to me because we have tank ults that do the exact same thing. This is like is this one of the first support ults that we have where it's loss of control? I guess you could argue stuff like Rally with Shield Bash, Reset with Stun. It's a support ult with CC, and people really hate it. I'm not saying that like we have to have Jetpack ult in its current iteration. If they change Jetpack Cat ult, I wouldn't really care. I'm just a little bit annoyed that like we've actually kind of stepped outside the wheelhouse of giant damage boost, AoE heal, whatever thing, and people are acting like as if it's the end of the world. Right, I agree, Ria, and I don't like that. I don't like the fact that we have to marry ourselves into DPS damage and tank ult. I don't like that, to be honest. I don't like that. I don't like that at all, right? Like, I don't want more sustain ults only. Like, can we not step outside the wheelhouse there? I don't know. I personally, so when I was playing Pugs with Jetpack Cat, I really enjoyed playing Jetpack Cat and Pugs. I really enjoyed it. We didn't do any super gimmicks, but just being able to reposition people quickly from like angle A to angle B, and then thinking about if I wanted to use my ult for the stun or for like, because there wasn't an environmental kill, like that was really fun because that had been, those were like things that I'd never done with Jetpack Cat before or with any other support before. Like I had never done that before. Now, there was some caricature stuff like, right, me and you, Rio, on the 1v1 in Dorado. That was kind of silly. That was a little too much, right? But there was like a lot of, like, I'd never done that before with support. Like, it was a completely different thinking process, you know? And so I hate that we have to box ourselves in with support so much, you know? It's part of the reason why I like Symmetra a lot, you know, or other different tanks, you know, where it's like I like changing. It's why I like Diva a lot in 66, you know? It's really fun. It's different. But yeah, there's some nuance here. I just hope that we don't box yourself into the, like, oh, anything that makes the character unique gets gimped. But yeah, there's other aspects of a kit that are definitely too volatile. The silent aspect of it is ridiculous. I mean, I've coached a couple of Masters and Grandmaster players since then, and there are a lot of situations where you can get dive bombed with cat and you just don't hear it. I mean, that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous for sure. So, but yeah, okay. Tier 3, heavier ideas for heroes that could benefit from thought. And then we'll talk about Mizuki. It does feel personalized, Falcon. Yep, I agree with that 100%. But I will say that that's not necessarily the first time that we've had personalized ults. I mean, supports still cry about solo blading. I was playing a game the other day. I think it was live coaching somebody like a month or two ago, and support cried about a solo pulse bomb. Wow, you're out for just me, Tracer, pulse bombing. I'm like, do you know of an AoE pulse bomb? Like, do you know of a rip tire? Right? It's like that's just how it works, man. Like I don't know what you want, you know? Like so like people really don't like targeted things, but I don't know. I know it's ironic for me to be saying this because I'm like we got to remove the edges guy on a lot of things, but at a certain point I'm like, bro, congratulations, there's friction in a PvP game, man. Freaking killing me, man. You know, it's not all personal. Yeah. I don't know. Whatever. We'll do easy. Easy. Keep an eye on a better in lower ranks. I need to put this near the top, actually, I think, because people are going to be freaking out in the comments. Nerf or buff Mizuki, he's OP, or he sucks. Then higher ranks, arguably, objectively, falls off hard, falls off reasonably, let's put it this way. He falls off hard, but has potential for skill ceiling. Yeah. Dude, even in Twitch chat, YouTube chat, you guys remember people were like freaking arguing with me and stuff. I'm like, guys, we just, I don't know. And so easy, keep an eye on aura healing. Animation cancels in general. Double-sided ult, perhaps. I don't want range on my aggro support guy, please. Cool stuff. Mid, climb and shift, if at all. Ult resets shift. That would be cool. Ah! Oh, I guess we can get rid of Jetpack Cat here. Ult activate shifts, wall climbs and shift. Doll leaves aura behind, which I thought was a cool idea. I need to plug here. Shout out to Twitch and YouTube chat for giving feedback and offering some of the ideas below. I love doing this stuff on stream. I know this is not exactly the best, most exhilarating content, but it's like the collaboration, I always feel like the product is so much better when I do this on stream, because I get you guys call me out and stuff, and I steal some of y'all's ideas. It makes it so much more fun too. Like I've like literally had some of my best ideas working with you guys. So, double-sided ult, sure. Big thing is healing is insanely easy and insanely strong. And also aura feels like an afterthought. I don't remember, Soren, I'm sorry. I honestly don't remember. I'm sorry. So utilize or reduces the either aura management with resource or positioning matters more. Such as charged abilities like hat that drain your aura. Hat increases and bounces the more you charge up. Consumes aura resource or 1 times multiplier per hat. Prior heal bounce initial. Fariha said minigame with time the bounces on healing. And then maybe even a speed-based kit, but maybe version. So you can start to think more about how you position yourself with your aura. Yeah, did you mean me to remind you? I'm sorry, Soren. This is why I had to like adjust my DM's rules because I'm just like losing the script, man. I told people I don't ghost them, and like the last couple of months, I've actually not like they've been more like project stuff. I've had to like leave people on red for longer periods of time, which was like a major red flag for me because I've never ever made people wait weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks and stuff, and it's like actually gotten to that point, and so I'm like, okay, I gotta evaluate what I'm doing here because this is not. I don't want to be that guy. So, okay, terrible performance in higher ranks. Okay, in mid ranks. Has a lot of really bad, highly mobile matchups. Thank you, Falcon. Appreciate it. Honor has to be easiest to fix now? Yeah, I don't think... Okay, so I guess I should say... disclaimer, like Mizuki, doesn't need major fixes to function, but has immense potential with given impact, and there's a chance she won't reach that Genji Tracer level complexity fun otherwise. So it's like Mizuki, where it's like she doesn't need the ideas that we had to make her function and even to make her fun. But I just don't think she's going to have that level of popularity and flow and polish. And I think it's a wasted opportunity given the fact that there is opportunities for that. And also it was a communicated goal for her to do that. You know, like this isn't like we're trying to put lipstick on a pig. You know, she has great potential. So yeah, I don't know. So this is more along the lines of she doesn't need any of this, neither does Mizuki need any of that. We talked about like the easy tiers of stuff, you know, we could just do a couple of tweaks and leave it. So, I mean, you guys know me, I'm always gonna apply myself to this stuff. It's the same thing, like, remember our Orisa suggestions? Like, you know, you could give Orisa a helicopter with javelin spin, reduce fortified damage mitigation, increase fortified movement speed to base speed at base level, and then just kind of like leave it, you know, and that would be but you could also just play with the overheat mechanic. You know, there's like a lot of like, I like that kind of stuff. I love cooking, you know, seeing potential with characters, right, you know. Healing with Dancing Glaze should be part of the base kit. I actually don't necessarily disagree with that one. Yeah. Easy. So maybe base kit, or we'll say mid base kit, heal on Blaze for more sustain. There's a potential of uptime being crazy there, but oh my gosh, thanks for the 34 months, dude. I appreciate it. Do you make a concerted effort to consider what players' skills are reinforced with potential changes? I mean, yeah, but I'm sure I overlook that at points in time. This is just more along first iterations. Like I think like I was kind of mentioned this on Tuesday, where I was like, this is my first iteration, so I think there's like a lot of flaws with a lot of this stuff here. Most of my better rework concepts, I think, have been multiple iterations, and this is just a first iteration. So I just want to get it down and out, and then we can kind of nitpick it later on. Option B to easier set people on fire. Faster projectile speed. Continue to evaluate mobility, CDs, and her. Oh, you weren't here, Rhea. We weren't here. Ah, I've got hair in my eye. Ugh. If only there was a solution. Or big. Dude, okay, I'm not going to go down the whole Onron face thing, but her player icon is the corniest crap I've ever seen in my life. It literally looks like she looks like a doll. She looks like a child's doll. She literally looks like a child's plaything. It's just so uncomfortable. Her face doesn't even look right. Like if you look at it from a side angle, it's like her eyes like squashed. It's so freaking uncanny, man. It's bizarre. Seriously, look at it. Oh gosh. And then this whole big mess with China and dude, that like their culture's obsession with like filters and crap, it's super toxic, man. I do not envy Blizzard in this situation at all. Ugh. Yeah, it's just like, I don't know. It's uncanny. Remove delay on abilities. Same as easy. I think the thing with Onron is I don't think it's necessarily like that out of place considering we just had Wu Yang and we just had Juno. I think people are just kind of tired of it. It just so happened to, it's like the where the rubber meets the road, where we've got like cultural baggage on both sides of the equation. People are fed up with it, and then it's like a perfect storm, So, Lifesteal on Burn idea instead of base kit heal on Dancing Blaze. My problem with that, Soren, is that I don't know if we want to go super, like the burn needs to be part of her gimmick, but I also don't think like putting more and more and more of like her value into the burn makes it so like if you don't get the burn, you don't get sustain. That seems a little bit maybe the wrong direction. Cat is also cute slop, to be fair. Yeah, but at least it's different. At least it's creative cute slop. I mean, I don't mind if businesses make things that are appealing, Why not? Go for it, But every single freaking character looks the exact same, Could go entirely different and different modes and balance speed happiness. This is a wind up under E. We already talked about that. There's freaking wind up everywhere. Freaking wind up every freaking where. There's so many freaking animation issues with on run. It's actually crazy. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah. Anyway, we'll move on. There's some nuance there. Things look good. People want to look attractive. Cool, but not every attractive doesn't mean you have to look like a doll. You know, like, come on. Like, at least not everything has to look like a doll. We already have a lot of dolls. You know. I only read the ideas in chat. I didn't want to do a Discord thing because it's just people literally pour their heart into 7 hours of walls of text. Melee burn. Could be part of comboing. Yeah. To me, okay, so here's the spicy take. You guys ready for this? Forget the freaking cultural war. I'm concerned about the face because it showcases, you guys ready? It raises questions about Overwatch's artistic quality moving forward. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a frick about Onron's face, but wait, hang on a second. That's what about our process is changing here? You get what I'm saying? I don't think it raises any flags just yet, but that is something that I've had a couple of questions about for the last 6 months, period. You know? So keep an eye on it. That's all I'm saying. No, Jacob. Bro, Taze, are you just here to like, bro, Taze has been here every freaking day. I like, Taze was here trashing on people who were questioning hero design or this and that. Bro, Taze is freaking crazy, man. Freaking Taze. Never sleeping on it. Yes, trash the artist, yes. It's not the artist's fault if that's the direction. It's the same problem I had with the Cassidy Mythic. You know? That's all. Killing me, man. No, it's not like it's an artistic talent or skill necessarily, but it is what it is, so. Yeah. Anyway. Guys, what is the thing? Twitter's the only place where you could say, I like waffles, and they'll be like, you want to set fire to all the kitties? And it's like, no, that's not what I said at all. How did you interpret it that way? Like, I need to like have that saved and just like have that spammed everywhere I go. Yeah, I need to have that. I need to have that spammed. No, that's not what I said at all, bro. Like, no, what the frick? Oh my gosh. All right. Can just, do more damage, you know. I don't know. Projectile speed, I think is the way to go. Okay. All right. I think we're good. You guys ready? Oh, yeah. Make your E hit people. E hits people during movement abilities. I forgot about that one. Somebody in chat mentioned that one, and I forgot. The fastest way is a squander good fate start churning out slop. Yeah. I don't think they will, but it's obviously like a gradient, It's not black or white, That's not, you're not Valve or NetEase, There's a gradient there. But I do agree with you that I would like to see them stick with it. And so for my little portion of things, I'm going to call it as I see it. I'd like to be known, at least in part, as the guy that mostly calls balls and strikes, you know what I'm saying? That tries to avoid letting too much bias kick in, Try to be. I'm not perfect with that, but that's the goal anyway. Why am I at 240 latency? I think I'm in an Australian practice range. Really, what's called? I mean, you can see it right here. Wait, you could. Yeah.
The perfect world is shaped by my hand.
Yes, I'm ready to change the text in the bottom of the stream. You guys ready to go YouTube mode here? They're adding robotic reviews for balls and strikes. Yeah. Will I be hiring a robot?
You're a high performer.
I don't know. I already have a bot. Chat serves as the bot, so. Fixing new heroes. So I think we're ready to record here. And why did I put the fixing the new heroes? I don't need to do this. Exclamation mark. Patreon. I'm corpo slopping, guys. This isn't deadlock shade of mirroring. No, it's the opposite. I was saying the gradient from NetEase to Valve. You get what I'm saying? Whereas Valve feels like they have infinite money and so they can quality slop till the cows come home and it doesn't matter. Whereas NetEase just doesn't give a frick. You get what I'm saying? I'm glazing, or whatever the kids say. So I gotta stop saying slop. All right. The worst part is when I alt tab, it does the praise thing. So. All right. Am I gonna remember to plug at the end? All right. Be ready? I can't. Every single time I do this, man, I just completely need to move the roll of tissues out of the way. Look, guys, the allergies are bad. Okay. Why does this always tickle me? How do we introduce this? I have no idea. I'm your Valve. Okay. I can't stop smiling. Fine. This will be the most unprofessional intro ever. We're going to talk about the Overwatch 1, crap! New heroes. We're 2 weeks after the release. And stop! I'm trying to do it!
Who ought to know. I used to laugh at safety. Now they call me.
Okay, look.
Finger Joe.
We're 2 weeks after the new heroes and we're already quote unquote fixing the new characters. And just to state the obvious, when we're fixing these new characters, I don't think many of these heroes have major problems. Of course, I actually think the overall release was really good. I think the balance is also pretty good as well. Basically, there's just a lot of new ideas that we have with these new characters. They're a lot of fun to play, but can we make them better? Now, this is really, really important. I'm going to be doing my best to match the goals of what the character is intended to be with what our quote-unquote fixes were. So in other words, for Imre, we're not going to try to make this guy like 70 chess, Plants vs. Zombies, 25 different buttons, as I tend to do. It's going to be more along the lines of what was this character's release intended to be? What was he intended to be? Can we polish that up a little bit? And along the lines for each character. And so I'm going to try to stay with what the developers intended the character to be, what's been communicated, and then scale our efforts accordingly. This is going to be a scale of 3 tiers. Tier 1 will be just a couple of small. There could be 3 tiers. It could be 3 minor adjustments. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. This is going to be 3 tiers of adjustments. 1 is going to be the Domina Imre category, where these are just minor changes, although I think the overall hero design is mostly fine. Tier 2, which is going to be Jetpack Cat, we're going to be taking a little bit more major adjustment approach about some different aspects of the kit that I think need to be tweaked. And then Tier 3, which is Mizuki and Anon, where more heavy adjustments are available. And it's not necessarily that I think those characters desperately need those major adjustments, just that they possibly could receive those based off of what was communicated about those 2 heroes. Namely, that they're going to be, they're higher skill ceiling, more dive focused, more mobility focused, and we'll take a look at those later. And finally, shout out to my Twitch and YouTube chat for offering feedback on a lot of these ideas and actually offering these ideas themselves. I like doing these works as collaborative, and if you want to engage in more conversations, and if you want to engage in some of these rework projects moving forward, you can follow me, Twitch link in the description. Subtle self-plug. Give me your money. Social security number. Killing it, guys.
Look who's meeting their goals.
Okay, we're good. So first off is going to be Donma. Okay. Nah. First off, it's going to be Domina. Domina. This was going to be tier 1 adjustments. I actually like most, if not all, of Domina's kit. We will not be looking at perks. I just think the shield needs to change. There's 2 reasons why that's the case. I think shield slop, as the kids say, is just a big hunk of mitigation, which can feel a little bit annoying to play against. Yes, you can break the panels, but ultimately the concept is that she can continue to play around the panels. A lot of VODs that I've been coaching over the last couple of weeks, you've seen a lot of Domina mirrors where there just is a lot of mitigation on main, and for a lot of heroes, it's not really easy to deal with the shield. Now, before you go, yeah, but you could Disruptor Shot or Dynamite it as Ashe, and it just, Sojourn Disruptor Shot just melts it. That's kind of my point. Certain heroes have really favorable matchups versus the paneling, and a lot of other heroes just can't do anything and don't interact it with all. On the flip side of things, one of my initial concerns about Domina before they cranked up her numbers post playtest was that she was very vulnerable to getting run over and very vulnerable to getting flanked. And yes, while she's very strong in terms of a number perspective right now, she still kind of has those same vulnerabilities that Sigma doesn't have as much because he can reposition his shield. Now, I don't want a Sigma Shield 2.0, but I have asked for, and my feedback for Domina is going to boil down to, I want either the capability of having 2 shields on 2 charges that you can reposition much smaller, I'd say probably like the 4 panel size, somewhere around there, where you can shield off main or you can shield off a different angle, or having 1 shield that you can recall and place 1 more time. A little bit more like Sigma, a little bit more like resource oriented, but has to be ground focused. And again, using those panels. We could still use the paneling, we can use the animations of the Vishkar and using resource and replacing resource, whatever the case may be. But the point being is that we have a character who has a little bit more APM focus, which I think feels awesome with the character, and is also able to layer shields more effectively and brawl situations where people close the distance on you so they don't just run through your shield or when you're getting off-angled. I won't go down to the details too much of the macro of why this is important, but repositioning your shield is extremely important versus brawl tanks because it's what allows you to mitigate while you're moving backwards. And it's also very important when you're playing versus dive heroes because it's what allows you to control different lanes and different angles without being completely oppressive. Now, I had a couple of people in the comments here. I think most people understood the concept, but I had a couple of people in the comments that were like, double shield? What? No, just because there's 2 potential shields doesn't mean it's a quintessential double shield. It's 2 resources on a cooldown of mitigation on a static character that has a relatively pretty cool kit besides that, and these shields are easily breakable because the paneling is, rather than 6,000, it might be 500, 600, 800, something along those lines. Something that you can actually engage in and interact with, because right now I think it's by far the weakest and least interesting part of her kit. It exposes her up to weaknesses, heavy weaknesses that she doesn't need any more of, and also makes her feel a little bit oppressive in those situations when you can't exploit those weaknesses. Last little thing with Domina here, both her minor and major perk, my face cam is going to cover the major perk, but it's the wall slam off of the shift. This would be infinitely more interesting, that wall slam, if you had a shield that you could reposition, or if you had 2 shield charges. There'd be a lot of nuance with how you could use that. And then that would also be more interesting with her efficient design perk, where after using your barrier, restore 50 shields and activate passive health. Again, 2 perks that would be a lot more interesting, a lot more fun to play around if she had a shield that wasn't on a 14-second cooldown. It lasts too long, it's too big, and I just think putting more effort into making this work just seems like a lost cause. Other than that, maybe there's some minor tweaks to her damage numbers, to her abilities, the visuals, whatever. She's still an overperforming hero. I think the rest of her kit is honestly fine, and I've had a lot of fun playing as her and playing against her, with the exception of shield. We good?
I'll put it all on the line.
Okay. Next up, we got Imra. Now, Imra is intended to be, hey, what if Overwatch had Halo? And the nades, the movement, and more importantly, the 3-shot battle rifle gun is clearly a nod to that game. And so this character doesn't need to be incredibly complicated. He functions exactly as he does right now, just fine. In terms of a couple of polishing things that I think the character would benefit from, we're going to talk about those really quick. Am I still making sure? Yeah, we're good. Okay. First things first, just a word of caution. I really hope that this character, they are very careful with his range. They recently buffed his damage by 10%, which I think was totally fair, but this also comes from a recent buff, I think 5 or 10 meters to to his fall off range as well. And there's some nuance here. We could be fine with that. But I do think that there's a danger here that we're going to have an issue that we've had with a lot of our other hit scan characters, namely Ashe, also Cassidy, and even Sojourn, where they lean more and more and more into the weapon and the range. We don't need more Widowmakers. We don't need more snipers. I think a lot of aspects of his kit, specifically his shift, which is sustain and mobility cooldown, like let's use this. And so if the character's still struggling, we don't need more and more bullets, more and more range. Use other aspects of his kit. We don't need more range DPS in Overwatch. So just a couple of details. There's been some thoughts about maybe his shift without the perk isn't good enough. There's a couple of different ways that you can improve the shift if it does need buffing. It could provide some overhealth if you use it at full HP, so that maybe there's some nuance about when you push it. You don't just pull it out when you're at low HP. You could pull it out proactively, buff your health up a little bit. Maybe not really necessary. You could also give yourself early cooldown reduction. So if I cancel my cooldown early, rather than having 11 seconds, which it's always 11 seconds when you cancel it, you could have an extra couple seconds reduction if you cancel it. So you could use it for rotations. Just little tiny details that aren't really that important. The two things that I think Emre needs more than anything else, though, is we need more consistency, the value of using nade for movement. So right now, nade is extremely good at vertical movement. You can do all sorts of stuff with it, which is awesome. However, it's ridiculous that this thing self-damages you, which is discouraging from you actually using it in the first place. And also, I think that there should be a little bit of nuance with the horizontal mobility as well. Most nade jumps in Overwatch provide some sort of horizontal movement speed, so you can nade yourself and it pushes you forward. But the reality is that, to my knowledge, this doesn't happen at all with Emre, and if it does, it's only a tiny little bit. I would love if you could use your nade jump to launch you forward for rolling out from spawn and just disengaging disadvantageous positions a little bit faster. So there could be some nuance here where you could use your nade not just for offensive value, not just for verticality, but also for disengaging bad positions. Okay. Last thing, the second thing that I think Emre needs is I think his ult is really cool, but he's way too reliant off of the movement tech of the ult to actually get control. So the problem with his ult, which I pointed out early in the playtest, and it's just like felt more so here, is that it's just unbelievably slow to move. It's a little bit feast or famine. You could feel a little bit like a sitting duck with it. Now, that's not always the case, because you can actually use that nade jump tech into the ultimate to get some crazy verticality. My problem is that you should be reliant off of that. You guys didn't see that. I did it correctly. You should be reliant off of the tech to actually move appropriately. I think the damage from the ult is insane. It's really, really good. I just think that that initial burst of movement speed from the ult shouldn't be relying off of your nade. You should just have it. So you press ult, you can have like that big verticality or big horizontality. Or even just having a little bit more flight speed, a little bit more flight control. Probably not quite as fast as an Echo or Far, but something that's at least closer to that speed. Because as it is right now, it feels essentially like if you get pocketed, if you have a good corner, if you get the nade jump tech, you're popping off. Otherwise, you're just in serious trouble. This is just too freaking darn slow. It feels a little bit like old Farah Barrage, and not in a good way. Beyond that, I think Emre is honestly mostly fine. There's maybe some additional adjustments moving forward. This is not focused too much on balance, whether the character's over or underperforming. More about the design decisions and how the character feels. Anyway, let me know what you guys think in the comments. We'll move on to tier 2. Siphon off of ult a tiny bit. I mean, maybe. I think that might be too snowbally though, to where he's just impossible to kill in certain situations. I like soft survivability whenever I can. Oh, also, editor, definitely insert at the beginning. So this is after the fact. These changes are not going to be correlated with balance like whatsoever. We might be buffing characters that don't need buffing. We might need nerfing characters that don't need nerfing. This is how the character feels, the design, the long-term health of the character moving forward. The nice thing about basically all 5 of these characters is they have a lot of knobs that you can tweak. So if any of these changes bumps them in the wrong direction, too strong, too weak, whatever, well, we could just always change the number of tweaks later on. It's more about the way that the kit functions, the way that the kit flows, because there are a lot of knobs you can tweak for balance purposes later on. Thank you, Caspar. All right, we won the Jetpack Cat. Boy, this one's going to be controversial. Maybe one of the more controversial characters, beloved and hated in many ways. What we're going to try to focus on is edge case and outliers, because I think most people's issues with Jetpack Cat stem down to a couple of niche outlying problems, which I think are actually pretty easy to solve. And then a lot of things that people enjoy with Jetpack Cat, we can kind of remain intact. Ultimately, I still think this character will remain controversial moving forward, and I think a lot of people are going to be upset with me for saying that we're not going to be removing permanent flight. There's certain things of the character that I don't think that you can take away without trashing the hero's design. Whether you agree that this hero belongs in Overwatch or not, I understand, but for once in my life, the Scrooge is going to say, hey, maybe we just need to have fun things. As long as those fun things have some form of counterplay, a little bit more of consistency of output, then I think it's okay. But I do think that a lot of the discourse of this character has been a little bit emotional and maybe even just a teeny bit overblown. And so we're going to try to focus on smoothing those edges over, but I know that no matter what anybody says about this character, somebody's going to get their pants in a wad over it. So we're just going to have to do the best that we can. First things, a couple of problems with Jetpack Cat. I think that the big thing is that we want a character that is actively engaged in the battlefield and not sitting a million miles away, either carrying somebody to where we can't engage with them, or also doing pretty reasonable damage and healing at a range that's absolutely ridiculous. Now, you can see here that there is a fall off to the damage. I believe it's 40 meters. I'm going to actually quickly check that. Yeah, 40 meters. But the distance doesn't matter that much because whether it's 40 meters or 50 meters, this is still too long for many characters to actually engage with. And even worse, this also applies to healing. There are no fall off. Are there any projectile fall offs in Overwatch? I think there are, but they're really rare or maybe not at all. But basically, we have a kind of a problem here where these projectiles are actually pretty consistent to land, especially because the healing projectiles. And so I'm allowed to play in ranges and contribute value in a range where almost nobody but Hitscan can interact with me. And while a lot of people's problems with Jetpack Cat don't stem from this exclusively, this is a consistent contributing factor between those cycles. So you can actually contribute value between these dive bomb cycles, which to me just doesn't seem fair. You need to be actively engaged in what you're doing within a certain amount of range. And if you do want to fly in the middle of Narnia, well, then you should be punished for it by being a lot less effective at what you're doing. So whether that's a projectile speed, whether that's a spread issue, or whether we need to introduce fall off with these damage and healing projectiles, I don't know. But this reminds me a little bit of like Juno before they nerfed her fall off, where you can just contribute so much without actively getting your hands dirty. That's solution number one. Solution number two is, let's actually touch on what I don't want to see changed. Because we want this character to be engaging in more risky maneuvers, we don't want Mercy 2.0, I am not going to be vouching for, at this time, a nerf to 200 health or 175 health. I have seen a lot of angry Reddit threads and Twitter posts about she needs to be 175, at most 150, she's too small, she's too slippery, and that may be the case with the way that her gameplay loop works right now, with how frequency she has flight resource, with how annoying her hitbox is, etc., etc. But the point being is that, like, the more that you reduce the damage and healing, the more that you push Jetpack Cat players to push themselves in positions where they don't interact at all. People have not learned their lesson from Mercy. When we nerfed Mercy from 250 to 225, you pushed Mercy even more into a heal bot, damage boosting behind a corner box, because any sort of aggression, any sort of proactivity, any sort of putting herself at risk did not encourage Mercy. It killed Mercy. So you had Mercy players playing even more passive and basically resulted in the exact same amounts of deaths per 10 that you did before. You need more reasons for Jetpack Cat to risk her life while also giving more counterplay to different aspects of her kit. You've got to learn your lesson. You need people to engage with the battlefield. Not every character needs to be a melee character, but when you have a permanent flying character that can contribute value from here, that's when we start to have problems. It's not just about balance. We're looking at edge cases and gimmicks and so on. Here's another take, guys. I talked about this earlier, right, on stream. I think the reality that with... we'll get to the ult in a second. I'm skipping ahead of things. Okay, so yes, introduce fall off with damage and healing. I think the number two thing that needs to happen is we need to make her louder when she's flying, especially when she's using flight resources. I've coached a lot of Jetpack Cat. I've also coached a lot versus Jetpack Cat, and a lot of these VODs, even I'm paying attention and listening during the review, I'm actually surprised sometimes at the angles that these Jetpack Cats are playing, because I do not see them coming, I do not hear them coming, and the character's dead before we can even respond. Not something that happens as much in the mid to low ranks, but it still happens enough to where it should be a problem. There's no reason that a character this lethal up close should be completely silent when she's using flight resource, because that is the number one counterplay option in Overwatch, period. It's not hit scan or crowd control or matrix or self-heal. Awareness is your defense. And when characters are quiet, we have a problem. This is not just a Jetpack Cat problem. This is a problem with Roadhog. This is a problem with Echo Stickies. This is a problem or with Echo Flight. This is also a problem with Vendetta, right? Characters that are silent get away with crap that they shouldn't get away with because I've had no counterplay with knowledge. And that's the most important tool with Overwatch, and this character does not provide that, and that sucks. That is unfair. That makes everything worse. Now, moving on to this, and I know I'm going to make people mad with this one, I like Lifeline as a concept. The reposition people is really fun. dragging people around from point A to point B, taking space. It honestly functions a lot how I wish Life Weaver or Life Grip should have worked, but just didn't work. And we've had the opportunity to work this really well. Even in uncoordinated teams, I've been able to get relatively mixed value out of this, which feels pretty cool. The problem is that you have these silly edge cases where a character can fly around literally infinitely, getting healed by Lifeline, getting healed by Per, versus a composition without the guns to shoot her down, and she just flies around in a circle killing everybody. Now, honestly, I think this aspect of her kit is a little bit overrated. It makes for some funny clips and some annoying plays, but it is a little bit overrated. But remember, we're not talking about balance in terms of performance. We're talking about, can we remove those outliers that feel really, really bad without trashing the fun identity of the kit? My suggestion is going to be simple. I like Lifeline. Lifeline's fine, but it needs to be on a timer. Whether that's 5, 6, 7, or 8 seconds, I don't really care. I'm flexible. Just enough time for you to be able to reposition, for you to time the engage, the reposition, or the fun high noon clip accordingly. But if you get the timing wrong, you screw up and you drop the guy in the middle of the enemy team. In addition to that, if you have a successful lifeline, in other words, someone takes the lifeline and then drops from it, you should not be able to lifeline back 2.5 seconds later. That should be 4 seconds, or 5, or 7, and so on. I'm not going to say 6. Anyway, the point being is that you should actually have to engage more like a normal traditional cooldown with both carrying and with dropping. The fact that there's essentially no cooldown on it is just kind of cornball. Now, again, this is not necessarily going to dramatically nerf her. It's just going to change some of those edge cases to be a little bit more consistent and allow counterplay options from the person's engaged. If somebody drops, there's going to be a window of time where you can actually punish that person for being there. Last two things here, I do think Per, this is her self-heal here, which slowly escalates with time, and then obviously the ridiculous major perk, which we know that they're removing, is a little bit of an escalation of that bad problem. It enables some really toxic ults to be kind of risk-free. It also enables a lot of her dive bomb plays. I think the concept of Per being proximity-focused is good. It's a tool that should encourage you to get your hands dirty and get close, but there's definitely some number of tweaks that might be necessary for that. That might make her a little bit more punishable without meaning that there's no risk whatsoever. So keep an eye on that one. And finally, her ult, I actually don't think that there needs to be any major changes for ult just yet. Maybe we could look at the knockdown stun time so that there's a little bit more counterplay sooner after you get knocked down. I like the fact that it has knockdown. That introduces a lot of nuance in maps where you don't have environmental kill opportunities. The problem with Kitty Ultimate is that we have this stigma where support ults have to heal and protect, and that her ult doesn't always do that. It can peel. We had a pug game not too long ago where Nano Diva engaged. I ulted the Nano Diva and I slammed, knocked her down, flew out, popped my Per, and dropped her in the middle of her own team and just got out. And my entire job was just to keep my team alive, and it worked. But I think people feel personally targeted like a pulse bomb, and people think that the support ult shouldn't do that. I could not possibly disagree more. And we tested this on stream on Tuesday, and with the exception of a couple of tanks, unless the kitty is getting pocket and has a fully charged up Per, almost every tank in the game has different tools to either block or avoid the ult or shoot the cat out of the sky. I can literally go down the list. I won't go down the entire list. Orisa's Javelin, Fortify. Doomfist obviously has this mobility. Diva can kill her and fly out. Winston can fly out. Wrecking Ball can fly out and shoot. Malga's ult cancels it as well. You can also set the kitty on fire. You can also overrun the act of it being launched itself by blocking it with overrun. You can hook. You can kill. You can bubble the engage. Dominic can shield it. Dominic can shoot it. Hazard struggles a little bit, but Hazard can also wall, disengage, and jump out of it. Queen struggles, but you can carnage the ult. Punch works, but it can be challenging if she has Per. You don't do enough damage with Punch for it to work, although you can vortex the kitty, which is pretty funny. Ryan's swing can hit cat out of the sky, and Sigma's Flux, or Accretion actually will work, and Flux also, depending on where she drops you, can save your life from the edge as well. I'm not saying that this ult is perfect. I'm not saying I wouldn't be happy if they changed it. I actually don't mind it all that much. I'm saying that a lot of the hate is because we have a support ult that's targeted, which feels a little bit out of place. But I'm sorry, nobody said the support ults have to be raw healing. This isn't Marvel Rivals, and so I think that people feel a little bit personally targeted. I think that's probably also correlated with sometimes there doesn't feel enough counterplay because Per is too strong. I won't repeat myself. I think it's a little bit overhated. People haven't learned the interaction well enough, and we'll have to just kind of wait and see. Yeah, maybe her speed boost is also slower while carrying both teammates and enemies as well. That's a good point. Although I do think that she's already slower when she's carrying tanks, I believe. Chat, can you correct me if I'm wrong? Are you slower if you're carrying tanks? Am I correct? Yeah, maybe you could reduce the carry distance as well. Yeah, she's like 30% slower. Yeah, something along those lines. Fact check me in chat. That's my impression. Anyway, that's what I got. We're going to move on to tier 3. It does say there? Okay, hang on. I'm silly. Yeah, there's a movement speed, but yeah, see, there it is. I mean, the cat number moves, you move slower while you're carrying a tank. So now the question is, does that apply to the flight resource, actually? You see what I'm saying? Maybe that's the problem, is that you move really slowly carrying a tank, but if you're using your frenetic flight dash resource, that kind of overrides a great deal of it, and so that the percentage slow down between tank is not as much. I haven't tested it. Let me know what you guys think in the comments. Maybe that's something that we need to test in the workshop. And just to finish off this discussion, okay, we're gonna move on to tier 3 here. So these are characters that have like more comprehensive reworks. Not because I don't like the characters, I actually think they're a lot of fun, and that's why we're putting time into them. It's because I think that there's different aspects of the kit that can flow a little bit better, that provide maybe more intentional turnouts of what we're expecting from the character. On-run Mizuki communicate to be more a little high skill ceiling. It's nice to have a high skill ceiling support potentially again. Same thing with On-run, more of a dive-esque character introduced again. And so we're going to put a little bit more time into it. Now, do I think that the character desperately needs these reworks, otherwise they suck? No, absolutely not. In fact, we're going to have tiers within tier 3 of how much change could be necessary. A couple of small tweaks for Mizuki, a couple of small tweaks for On-run. But if we're allowed to cook a little bit more, these are some random drafts and some ideas that might be fun to try. Now, some of these might suck. Some of you guys might poke some holes in them. Maybe in execution, these things are terrible, but they're at least ideas that I think are worth trying within a playtest, and maybe they'd be worth it in the good. Yeah, maybe they'd be worth it in the main game as well. So we'll start with Mizuki. We'll talk about a couple of problems with the character. So the first thing first is he's actually performing very well, win rate rise, but his win rate actually falls off the higher the ranks go. Same problem as On-run, we'll get to that one later, where a lot of his value early on is through his healing aura, which does not a lot, but it's consistent, and then his hat bounce, which is consistent and does a lot. So his healing output is actually insane. I think I'm curious to have the numbers. I would love if we had the numbers on the heals per 10. I think Mizuki has to be near the top or maybe at the top from all supports right now. He does a sneaky amount of healing, whether you're off angling or not, and that's just through the consistency of the output of what he does. Now, what that means is as you go up in higher ranks where things like more damage and more utility, more space control matters, Mizuki falls off a little bit, which is a shame because whether it's through his resource management, his mobility, his skill shot, and even his primary fire, there's some nuance with what this character could be done. He isn't exactly a Brigitte Lucio replacement in his current iteration, though, and we need to investigate what we can do to make that better. We could look at his ultimate, probably need to start with reducing his healing and putting more value and impact into other aspects of his kit. And can we do something a little bit more with his aura? Easy changes for Mizuki. I think you can keep an eye on adjusting the numbers on his aura healing. For example, right now it goes all the way up to 20. You could always obviously adjust that by literal 2, 3, 4, and that would have an impact on his performance in lower ranks. I think in general his animation cancels. For example, you can go for your damage, but if you caught an animation, you're not allowed to shift out. Now, I do think that might be by design, but I do think that that's an obvious low-hanging fruit to make that gameplay loop a little bit more consistent, is you can animation cancel more of your abilities more consistently. We've talked about providing a double-sided ultimate so that it actually functions more like Winston Bubble. It's one of the first feedbacks I gave from this character early on, which is you can can't shoot inside, but you can shoot outside. And that means that if you're playing Mizuki and you're trying to bubble dance the enemy divers, that doesn't actually work like that, which I think is kind of a bummer. And then obviously you could just do little tiny tweaks to his damage output or his ceiling of how much damage that you can do or how much bounces. I don't want more range on this character. I want to be very clear of that. I think a lot of people have been asking for more range on root and more range on shift and more range on damage. And maybe there's some nuance there. Maybe more with a slightly half a second longer in shift or whatever. But the whole purpose of this guy was to be something that competes with Brigitte Lucio. We talked a little bit about the concern with Imre. We don't need another hit scan range. We don't need another Ana. We don't need another Zenyatta. We don't need another Wu Yang. We don't need more and more range support. It's nice to actually have a support that can kind of get his hands dirty, even if he's somewhere in between Brigitte Lucio and the rest of the cast. And I think a lot of the comments about like, let's just make the character do more damage at range kind of missed the point of what this character was trying not to be. From there, there's a couple of other ideas that we could cook a little bit more. A lot of people have been asking for wall climb, more consistent mobility. Good idea, but does every Japanese hero need to have wall climb? What if he had wall climb only during his shift? So he's only during his ghost form, he's allowed to use wall climb, and otherwise he doesn't get it. Maybe using his ultimate resets his shift mobility cooldown. Maybe when you use your doll and you leave your aura behind, that actually leaves an aura behind and one that actually follows you, so you can actually time not just when you're using your shift, but where you're using your shift as well. You think double jump during doll would be more interesting than wall climb? It's not a bad idea as well. And now we're going to get into the more cooking side of Mizuki, which some of these might be really bad. I think a lot of these are just first iterations, so let me know what you guys think. Basically, the big thing is we think the healing aspect of his kit is by far the weakest aspect, whether it's his aura management, which just kind of feels like an afterthought. It's never really anything you think about because you just do the things that you normally do and you do more healing. Whip, yip, skippity do. And then also the hat aspect, which I think you don't want to make it too APM focused necessarily, but it is the only aspect of the character that just doesn't require a lot of effort and a lot of thought, and it's just kind of free value. You throw the heal, you shoot, you shoot. You throw the heal, you shoot, and that's basically all there is to it. So we either need to make aura management with resource or positioning matter more, or we need to make you think about where you need to be positioned depending on your aura. One of the ideas that was suggested by me, and I think it's a good idea, is Ralph is a content creator coach guy I respect, and he has a reworked Sombra concept, which I don't know if it fits Sombra or not, but it was fun to play because it was an aura that actually reduces the number of people that are in that aura. So in other words, you do more healing the fewer people that are in your aura. This is untied to your self-heal, just importantly, but if you have one person in your aura, it does more healing, and that dramatically reduces the more people in your aura. So you're still doing more healing, like additively, like there's a bunch of people in my aura, I'm doing a lot of healing, but it actually makes you think a little bit more. Do I want to be getting min-maxing my healing by being with everybody, or angle with one person so the healing per second is a little bit higher? So even though it doesn't change your aura management on a resource thing, it does change your positioning in terms of how you manage your aura. So there's some nuance and some thought there that isn't really there in his design right now. The alternative way to use it is to actually have your aura management actually matter, like the resource of what you're doing actually matters. Now, the obvious way to do this is to enhance certain abilities. I don't really know how you would handle this with your shift or with your E. I think you have to be really careful with your root because I think root is fine as is. Maybe you could use it where using your shift when you have aura consumes a portion and enhances your shift ghost ability. But the other way to use it is that the other aspect of this kit, which isn't that interesting, which is the hat, could be enhanced with the aura too. So you could overall nerf his healing output, but when you're at a higher aura, using hat consumes a portion of the aura, maybe 1 times multiplier, but the hat does more. Maybe you could even charge up your hat by holding down your mouse button and releasing it. The longer you charge it up, the more bounces it gets. It consumes an aura, and because it consumes aura, the hat does more healing or has more bounces. Anything along those lines where you're actively thinking more about either my hat heal or using my aura to spend and enhance different resources, well, now you actually are playing a resource management game a little bit more. Fariha the voice of Anon was in my chat earlier, and she was talking about how you could even have this goofy little mini game where you actually have to click the timing, and if you click the hat timing with your mouse right when it hits the target, that's what actually provokes it to bounce the next target. So you're almost playing like this rhythm game. That might be a little bit of overcooking, but I thought it was kind of a funny idea, maybe something for an April Fool's. But anything that get you a little bit more engaged into what you're doing on a resource management sort of a thing. I think that this character has such a cool and interesting kit that I'd be ashamed to have really 2 aspects of his kit that just don't really flow that well in terms of being things that are actively engaging and fun to use. And I think this is why he overperforms so much in low ranks, because so much of his value is in those more brainless aspects of his kit. Anyway, like I said, some of these are kind of cooking too far. He doesn't really need all of these changes. He doesn't really need any of these changes, but some ideas. Let me know what you guys think in the comments. What's up, Bobby? All right, one more, guys.
The fire in my heart will never burn out.
Okay, Onron. So just quick disclaimer here. I think the thing that Onron needs the most is plastic surgery. That's a joke. That's a joke. Okay, it's a joke. Disclaimer. I honestly think, like Mizuki, she doesn't really need any major changes to function, but again, this is a Genji Tracer replacement, so let's give her some aspects of her kit that kind of kick a little bit more, the better you get at them. And like Mizuki, this character's win rate starts to really plummet in higher ranks. Now, this could be meta. It could be contextual. You don't want to read too much into balanced pick rates and win rates. But even anecdotally, talking with a lot of higher rank friends of mine, and also Faria, definitely feel like the characters has some higher rank, more mobility pilled matchups that just feel really, really bad. She's oftentimes reliant off of kind of catching people by surprise and then hoping that they don't have a health pack or a cleanse nearby. And if they do, well, then you're screwed. Because unlike a lot of other dive characters, her staging setup phase is tied to her kit exclusively, and a kit that comes back slowly. Is the difference between Onron, Genji, Tracer, Sombra, Wrecking Ball, Winston, Diva, Doomfist. These characters either have abilities that come back faster, or they have kits that don't rely on them using their cooldowns to actually set up and contribute. Whereas with Onron, yes, this has been reduced to 8 seconds now, but this is still an 8-second cooldown that I need to set up. And then if I don't have these cooldowns, my capability of dueling is too bad. Now, there have been some suggestions, we'll talk about some of these easier suggestions, to buff more for primary fire, so you're accepted, like you're fine to use your mobility to set up, and then you could just rely on your primary fire and your ult fire game, and that's fine, but I think it might be a wasted opportunity to have a character that has a pretty cool kit to use that kit for dueling. Look at a character like Tracer. Tracer's gun is fine, but it's really her blinks and recall that enable her dueling potential. Genji's gun is good, Genji's shurikens are good, but it's really the dash and then the deflect along with the wall climb that actually allow him to dash and then duel. I like that aspect of Onra. She definitely feels like she follows in those footsteps. The difference is that the consistency of value and the outplay ability that those abilities have are just not the same. Now, in terms of easy fixes here, the biggest ones that Onra needs are quality of life buffs. She has an innumerable amount of issues for a character that's supposed to be fast and fluid. Movement lockout on her E. In other words, you can't dash out of your E. There's a very palpable delay. There's also a palpable delay on chaining her dashes. There's a delay on going into your ultimate. There's a delay in coming out of your resurrect. So in other words, you can actually die during your resurrect ultimate before you can even respond, because the animation of coming out of the ult, and then there's about a half a second movement ability lockout. You cannot come out of it. What else am I thinking of, chat? There's also the fact that using your primary fire, which shoots 2 bullets, if you try to layer that with your dash too fast, you don't even fire a bullet at all, or you only fire 1 bullet, where that should just animation cancel both. It's like using fan with Genji versus primary fire. It should function like fan, where you shoot all 2 at the same time. What else am I thinking of? There's one other thing as well. I think it's with her E. Shoot, I had it in my brain. No, not Verticality and E. Oh, also her E misses people when they're using movement abilities. So if you use your E, this will not hit if anybody's using a movement ability in the range. Oh yes, the cast time on E as well. So you can actually, even with the good latency, you can get hindered or slept out of your E because it is a small windup. You're very, very briefly, for like a quarter of a second, you can actually be hit during your E and it will go on cooldown. It's just like all this layering, and like this is an iframe dodge. Like this needs to be instantaneous. No other cooldown like deflect has a windup to my knowledge. Okay, actually that does occasionally happen, but that shouldn't happen either. And that leads to a lot of really frustrating engagements. All of those things combined can make for a really, really frustrating experience. And this is not even to mention little things like the hitbox detection on her Q. You can hit it off of walls, even though you're clearly off to the side. I think part of it's the third-person aspect of the ultimate. But yeah, there's just a numerous number of quality of life bug fixes that would actually just be big buffs for how this character plays and how this character feels. And that's whether you think the character needs major changes or not. Now, in terms of things that you can do, one of the options is to make the character just a little bit faster in terms of projectile speed. So if we're, instead of buffing her damage any further than it is right now, I think the solution, if you want more consistency of her output along with these changes, would be just be slightly faster projectile speed. Now, this is not going to be my cup of tea because I hate moving everything into M1 with a very kit-focused character, but it would be a pretty low-hanging fruit for making the character feel a little bit more consistent. Basically, the problem that you have here is you don't want to be completely reliant off of setting people on fire if you can't consistently set people on fire. Now, in terms of middling adjustments or middling suggestions, things that are maybe a little bit more cooking, I wouldn't mind having her major perk where she heals herself on her E. That could be base kit. Big buff, but it would help her sustain and help her kit focus a lot. You could go, instead of going the speed direction, which we'll get to in a second, you could go into a different direction with more consistent fluid mobility. Like, for example, right now, her dash is the initial burst, and then you can sustain it for just a slightly more controlled aspect, but that could be faster, that could be more fluid. I had somebody in my chat even suggesting a wall run, something that's a little bit more unique, a little bit more evasive, that isn't just a Genji or Tracer copy. You could even allow her to use her primary fire while she's dashing, so that you can utilize your combos more consistently. And even just low-hanging fruit, like allowing you to proc some of your burn status while using melee, which for right now doesn't do any melee, or doesn't do any burn meter at all. Now, if we're getting into really cooking territory, it's going to really start and finish with how her movement functions realistically. Right now, her movement is mostly not super evasive. It's not fast enough to be evasive. A lot of people were gaslighting me. Okay, they weren't gaslighting me, but a lot of people were like, oh, Spilo was missing the mobility part. And I will take responsibility for one thing. I didn't play test on-run enough to get that initial burst of verticality, which they then obviously nerfed afterwards. But yes, technically, your setup phase with your verticality is better than I thought it was. But the problem is that mobility, with the exception of your E-dash, which is a lot better, thank you, is that it's just not very evasive. It's not very good at dodging damage very consistently. Certainly not in comparison to a Tracer Genji. And while I understand the concerns about being, oh, it's another Tracer Genji problem, well, if you want a character that actually functions in close range and has kit focus, whether it's Doomfist or Genji or Tracer, whatever, well, you need some form of speed. You need to be able to layer your abilities quickly and move quickly. And right now, this just isn't it. It just isn't it. It's a little clunky and it's a little slow, and I think people are still having issues with it even weeks afterwards. My goal with On-Run, the thing to make her unique for me, is I would love to see a character that is rewarded with a little bit more speed with how her abilities work, maybe a little bit less distance with how far those abilities take her, and something that rewards weaving more. So I'm an old MMO guy. I used to play a very, very fast character, a lot of animation cancels, a lot of weaving abilities in between each other, a lot of damage and so on. And I think On-Run has a potential to do that just as well, maybe better than any other Overwatch character that we have right now. And the way that this would function would be something along the lines of more consistency with primary fire into dashes, yes, but also all of these abilities flowing better. Dashes that don't travel as far, maybe just that initial boost, but that have a much shorter animation. Primary fire being able to weave comfortably in between these dashes, being able to utilize multiple abilities back to back to back without delay. Basically, you want to reward your weaving of your abilities, your primary fire dash, alt fire E, use your dash again, and be able to do these things quickly with lower cooldowns and faster animations. But something that is a little bit better at the avoiding damage aspect of mobility. Genji has a kit that is consistent with staging, applying consistent damage. Tracer's a kit that dodges and weaves. I would like to lean more into the abilities being used for weaving and using these abilities to weave damage in between them, and more about the damage avoidance in setting up combos rather than the abilities just doing the damage themselves. As it is right now, your primary fire is important and range, but at up close, a lot of On-Run's damage actually comes from her abilities aspects. So just from a single dash and from a single E, that's over half of the character's health. Wait, is that how that works, chat? Is it really that much? It's not that much, right? It's 25 and... Dude, that's crazy. Like, her dash does 50% to the burn, and then her E also does 50%. So you only need to do one dash and one E, and that's half the target's health right there. So I think, like, what I would love to see is, like, instead of it being the aspects of her kit that just do the damage, I would love the aspects of her kit that set up your ability to set people on fire and not just do the major part of the deadlifting itself. And then also have the ability to actually go dash, E, dash, and then have another dash to consistently get out. The only reason I'm even able to have my dash now is because I have the freaking other perk. Let me demonstrate this. I did this the other day on Tuesday. I chose the wrong perk. Like, that looks OP until you realize that you're not getting out there. You're dead every single time. It does too much of her kit is front-loaded in the ability damage, and then just instantly setting squishies on fire when it works, and then she can't get out. So, for context... That's just way too long, man. That's just way too long. There should be this gameplay loop of you going in for a cycle of combos. You try to hit the shots, you try to get the combo correctly, and then you can barely get out with, by the way, with mobility that doesn't take you this far, right? And then you rinse and you try it again. It just has to be more combo focused. I think they failed this with Vendetta, with too much of a kit being front loaded into one aspect. And with right now with On Run, it's basically you set people on fire and then you either get a trade or you die. So same stuff we talked about earlier with removing the delay in abilities. Heck, you could even reduce the damage that abilities do. Some of the ideas that I had is if you're able to layer and move way faster, like if you did all the quality of life stuff we talked about earlier and reduced the delay in abilities, made everything move faster, you might even be able to reduce the damage that the abilities do, and you would certainly be able to reduce the amount of burn meter that these abilities do. So you would be forced to go shoot dash, shoot E, fan, dash, you know, like you'd actually have to layer a lot more, and yet you'd still have more consistent output of pressure, you know? Because you wouldn't have to be completely reliant entirely off of setting people on fire to win duels, because you'd actually have the fluidity of the kit and the speed so that you could actually choose your engagements and get out. Right. So this is why fluidity of kit is so important, is because if you're able to do those things consistently, then all of a sudden you're going to find yourself, it's like Venture. Before Venture could layer the cooldowns back to back, remember you could only get the cooldown reduction with Drill Dash if you burrowed first, right? That just simply changing so as there was more consistency, more fluidity, was a massive buff to Venture's performance, even though it did not touch any other aspect of it. Just that. Just that. So anyway, long story short, I would just want more speed, more fluidity with this character's kit. But even if you don't agree with me with the shorter, faster dashes and whatever else, I hope that we can agree on a lot of the animation delays. I hope that we can agree on a lot of the other quality of life things that I think this character would benefit from. I think this is a character that has immense potential, but I think as long as she's so reliant, I mean, she's already being victimized by cleanse abilities and by things like health packs, right? So having an additional downside of that, a lot of your mobility just doesn't keep up with a lot of the newer characters. And honestly, all the older characters too. There's just too many downsides for this character. Leads to way too many inconsistent outputs. Yeah, more fun to play, snappier, and actual tech. If we're going to have a tech-focused character out of all the new releases, it's going to be On Run. And I don't think that character has it just yet. Okay. That's about all I've got. Like I said, you guys might not agree with many of my ideas, might not agree with any of my ideas, but at the very least, I'd like to provoke some thought. These are many of them underbaked, undercooked ideas, but this was a first iteration on new characters, and hopefully we'll be able to revisit these moving forward and hopefully see some of these ideas tested in your games. Let me know what you guys think in the comments, and I'll see you in the next one. Oh, and by the way, before I forget, you could support me on Patreon too. Sell out. I'm sorry. But I did it. I almost forgot.
Look at you go.
I know, man.
Pretty good at that.
My thing with On Run, dude, is I will play On Run, and I'm like, bro, this character is like the most fun character in the DPS cast. I'm having so much fun. And then I'll play On Run, I'm like, I hate Overwatch.
Shake hands with danger. Need a guy who ought to know. I used to laugh at safety. Now they call me Three-Finger Joe.
I don't know. It's such a bummer. Like, when is the last time we've had like an S tier, even an A tier hero release? You know, like we've got characters like, I don't know, man. It's kind of hard to say because we don't really have, like, there are, like, that's kind of unfair. Like, but man, nothing really beats Genji Tracer, peak Genji Tracer, in my opinion, or Ashe to a lesser extent. You know, A tier, I think, as well. JQ, yeah. Thank you, guys. I'm talking about the DPS cast, but I'm like, oh, Vendetta is so freaking disappointing me, man. So freaking disappointing, man. I wanted to like Vendetta so much. Because dude, everyone makes fun of me being like the coach mechanics guy, but I was like, dude, I've always been like the combo and speed guy, the parrying, the animation canceling and crap, you know? Freaking love that stuff. I love that stuff. I was so freaking disappointed with how slow Vendetta was, man. So disappointed. So disappointed. Are we ready to talk? Do we just want to go right into talking about it, man? I feel motivated. I feel like I want to talk about this. I feel like I need to vent. Do we want to vent? All right. Frick. Okay, we're going to do this. All right, listen. Okay, so Vendetta's just been like obviously at the forefront of this discussion for a while. They did finally nerf her overhead, and they gave the buff to the bug fix, quote unquote, to the boop on the overhead. So that's great. Good for that. Nicely done. But frick me, man, is it just not another case of like we're now 2.5 months since her release, and a character's identity just completely dragged the character into the dumpster fire? And it bothers me because this is not the first time. I've warned you guys that we were going to talk about this at some point. I think now is as good of a time as any. It's not really even this is not okay. Let me be very clear. This is not going to be a discussion of broken by concept heroes like Widowmaker or Roadhog or Mercy, Superheart need work. These are going to be wasted opportunities. This is a wasted opportunity because somebody decides that this aspect of the character is where their hero fantasy lies, and only that, and everything else just doesn't matter that much. I'm being a little bit facetious, but you guys get my point. And we've seen it again and again. And I really think that there's a couple of characters that come to mind here. Freya, I think Sojourn comes to mind. I think Vendetta comes to mind. And we'll keep going. And I think there's a lot of lesser examples where that's the case as well. But this isn't even really going to be a discussion of characters that have like problematic aspects. Like you could say, oh, Zarya, Diva, the 3-second matrix, frontline spam, Sombra is a character they're continuing. It's just like characters that they have potential, but for some reason that one aspect of their kit feels like it gets prioritized. Like a blind spot. It's like making and changing everything about the character except the thing. And it's really funny because this will also keep the character OP in some cases, or it will shift the character into like unplayable win rate performance, like actual dumpster fire in terms of performance, like the lowest win rate DPS by a long shot for a long time, and yet they still get permanently banned to preserve their hero fantasy, And the problem stems from that last point for me, where like too much of a hero's power budget gets baked into their kit, and it gets seen as a requirement for the hero's existence, and I think that's incorrect. It doesn't mean a hero like Winston, that also is very reliant off of an aspect of his kit, like his bubble, is bad. It's only if that power value limits counterplay, feels obnoxious to play into, or, I don't know, isn't dynamic in value or whatever. Heck, they even gave Winston alt fire so that he can do something in between bubble cycles, right? So, yeah. Before we go down the list, though, I want to look at a couple of good examples where this has changed, because I don't want to be Mr. Negative Nancy all the time, because I do think that they've learned this lesson with other heroes, like Bastion, sure. Turret damage OTP, stood still, turret damage. But now he can move. They've given him an innate, and the innate has a lot of complexity with your mobility. It's actually the most important part of his kit in many ways, in my opinion. They buffed recon mode damage. They shrunk his hitbox, for crying out loud. Like, they really spread his power budget throughout his kit. And yeah, Bastion's still Bastion, but I have a lot more fun playing into Bastion. I have a lot more fun playing as Bastion. And when I pop turret form, I still feel pretty cool. They didn't remove turret form. Like, Bastion is still Bastion, but there's just more interesting things to play with. There's more toys. Yeah, heck, even freaking Tracer major perk. Like, it's not just... We have to remember perks now, right? Like, perks, you can have way too much of a character's kit baked into the perks. Tracer's a great example. Doomfist with his major perks as well, right? Way too much of the power budget in those perks. You guys remember Malga, right? I mean, that's an easy example. Malga, sustain. Now, Slam actually matters a lot. Slam feels amazing, right? It's way easier to set squishes on fire than it used to be. I don't remember what it used to be back in the day, but it was way harder than this. It's way easier to reposition yourself than it used to be. His perks are more thoughtful and interesting. I hated Malga. I never played Malga. You guys want to see how much I played Malga on his release? Okay? You guys want to see how much I played in his release? Which season was it? Was it season 8? Yeah. 2 hours, man. I said, this hero sucks. What is this joke, right? And I was done. And now I like Malga. I mean, he's not perfect, but they were like, yeah, this character doesn't have to live through sustain. There's so many other things we can do. And now he's actually kind of fun to play. Maybe not everyone agrees with that, but Reinhardt going in Overwatch 2, not just a shield bot completely, although they still think they have some work to do, but it's gotten better. Fire strikes are faster. We have 2 of them. Charge is way stronger than it ever was in Overwatch 1. You even have more movement speed stuff. You have freaking shield bash if you want. It doesn't just have to be all about shield and shatter. I'm keep going, bro. Frick this. Let's be positive. Symmetra. She's not perfect, but holy crap, from Overwatch 1 Symmetra? Oh, and you ready for this? Overwatch freaking 2 Symmetra. Do you guys remember when her orb could 2-tap you? They're like, that was too strong. Too much of the power budget is in those orbs, right? So let's give sentry turrets recon. and they do less damage and they slow us, but they give you scouting, super valuable. Let's make teleporter a little bit better, a little bit faster, right? Her perks have opened up different playstyles, right? I know that none of the characters I listed are going to be popular for everybody, but I think almost, okay, I'm not going to say objectively, but in my opinion, all of those little tweaks and adjustments have shifted power budget around for the better, and for me, have made the characters more fun to play and play into. You know? So, like, I think that they have continually done this, and they've done a great job with it. So this is not a problem with Overwatch as a whole or the Overwatch developers as a whole. I think they've done a great job. I think there's just a couple of characters that keep coming up, and it just doesn't feel like they get changed, or they get changed way too late. So I'm going to pull up something here, because this, I think, gives a lot of context here, and I wanted to be positive before I brought this up, because I think this gives them some important context. Yeah, Pharah as well. Yeah, permaflight with Pharah was a huge part of power budget for Pharah, was permaflight and spam damage. Now, it's way more complicated than that. That perk is still broken, but, you know, people haven't figured that out yet. Check this out. Interview with DMZ's with Alec Dawson. This is the part we looked at in stream. Listen carefully. Listen carefully.
Good. But how has like hero bans, of course, also slows down the tempo at which that some players, because a lot of players only play competitive, that they kind of discover all these things? Do you think it's, we've seen that now with Jetpack? Yeah, Sombra is an old story in that sense. Is there a way to kind of relieve that kind of, or to kind of open it up a little more? I mean, quick play is a way, but I think some players never touch quick play, to be honest.
Yeah, it can be quite difficult, honestly. I think once there's a perception around a hero, and this is what we've seen, especially...
So associate game director here, guy, right? Lead gameplay designer. Not associate, I don't know if, maybe he is associate game director. I think he is. Listen carefully.
Especially from DPS heroes in particular. Even when they get nerfed to a certain state, the player base, you know, it lags behind in terms of how good that hero is compared to their ban rate, right? Mm-hmm. We saw that well with Freya. And a lot of times it is just individual playstyle of the hero. Some things are a little frustrating. They just don't want to deal with it, right? Mm-hmm. But
true. Now he points that out there.
We saw with Freya for a while, like after, you know, she was buffed significantly at a certain point, but then got nerfed back down to a state that she actually was, you know, rather weak overall, at least in most ranks, and the ban rate just stayed, right? So it takes a while or something new to come along that kind of overshadows it. Like Freya's ban rate went down when Vendetta came out, right? So and I do think that might take a little bit for some of the heroes. Like I think Domina has a high ban rate as well. I mean, she's pretty strong launch. We're going to be looking at some things to tone her down a little bit as well.
Okay.
But that ban rate, there's like a perception lag, right?
Yeah.
From like when a hero is strong, what the player base thinks how strong they are, and then how strong they currently are. It takes a little bit of time.
Okay, yeah.
So Alec is objectively correct. We've seen this again and again with characters, but the reason why I want to bring that up is that's my point right there, is that the player perception lag is something that you can't completely fix. But the reason why a very big contributing factor, and I think you guys will agree with this, to that player perception lag is that oftentimes when the characters are nerfed, they don't nerf the most annoying aspects of the character. I understand, I've seen the dev interviews, the fighting game dev interviews, the League of Legends, whatever. Well, the players don't understand what they really want. And again, I do agree with it to an extent. But when you can still be two-tapped by Freya, when Vendetta can just W mouse one on you permanently, and doesn't matter if she dies, doesn't matter if she gets traded, it doesn't matter if Sojourn does nothing if she hits the rail, right? And any rank above, you know, plat or diamond, right? When we have all of these characters where so much of their power budget is in that aspect, and then you're repeatedly confronted with that power budget, then you're going to have some major problems with the community's perception and their overall performance. And so Alec is right about the lagging perception, but they're not doing themselves any favors with the recent DPS cast. They're not doing themselves any favors, because the player perception might not be that Freya wins every game, but that I just don't want to play versus Freya Bolt Spam. I don't want to play it. It sucks. I don't want to play versus Vendetta coming in like a silent AC 130 and slamming me over the head. I don't want to play it. And until you address those points of concern, this character's not going to stop being banned less. And so to me, he's right, but he's wrong because he's missing the point of why people don't like playing versus those characters. What else is Freya supposed to do, though? We're going to talk about that. I agree to an extent, but we're going to talk about that. Again, there's some nuance here. I'm going to get some wiggle room. And he could see that. He also mentioned that he was like, oh, well, yeah, there's different aspects that they just don't want to play to. Yes, exactly. They're aware of it. I think that for some of the DPS casts, they've been way off. They've been way off. The problem is that we've had several heroes at low, medium, and high win rates grow or continue to grow in hatred from Overwatch community due to specific unwillingness or incapability to adapt, adjust, or swing power values into other kit aspects. I'm not saying that any of these are easy fixes. I just have given a lot of feedback on several of these characters. Some of them even going back to 4 years in the case of Sojourn, like 4 years of feedback for this character, and we just still have the exact same problem. So I'm going to do my best to give my input, my ideas, and crucially, I think that these heroes do have salvageable or even interesting hero designs when executed well. Otherwise, I wouldn't be wasting my time. Okay, let's start with Vendetta, because that's the obviously low-hanging fruit. Most obvious recent example. Okay, Wildly OP has been nerfed as of this video, 5 times? I think you could check the Blizzard forums, 5 times. 5 separate nerfs. Not as in 5 total nerfs. I mean 5 entire patches with Vendetta nerfs. 5 times. Every damage aspect of her kit, to my knowledge, with the exception of maybe her ult, has been nerfed. Except for overhead, as of the last patch. Now, it just got nerfed, but we're now over 2.5 months since her release, and her overhead just got nerfed. Not her shift, not her fire strike, not her normal swing. The skill shot overhead got nerfed. Now, why that's an issue is the fact that combos don't matter as much anymore. And they've actually, breakpoints and combos have mattered less and less and less. And the character has consistently just been boiled down to swing, swing, overhead, swing, swing, overhead, swing, swing, overhead, stage, overhead, 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 overhead. Now, I'm not going to go down the entire problem with Vendetta. Maybe that's for another video. I've talked about it on stream multiple times. The TLDR is that the ultimate dive character is one of the slowest characters with mobility in the game. Every aspect of her mobility is slow, awkward, clunky, doesn't flow. It doesn't have the movement speed or animation speed. So you have a character that is fully reliant either off of raw beef through her block and armor, or just dies, but gets a trade anyway because it's all overhead. She has the highest death per 10, I think Gavin was saying, out of the entire hero cast, and yet was maintaining a 54, 55, and even 58, 59% win rate. Okay? And it's because the speed, you're not rewarded for comboing super well, as much as you should be. You're not rewarded for super cool staging and flanking and disengaging like you are with any other ultimate dive character. And you just slam and overhead and slam and overhead and slam and overhead and slam and overhead. And this is what happens when all you do is you fixate on, oh, well, we want to keep the overhead because it's part of the hero fantasy. It feels good. Listen, guys, this swing does 45 freaking damage. Why does this need to do 130? I know they just nerfed it, but it was 130 as of 2 days ago. 130. And they nerfed every other aspect of your kit except for that. Every other. You have mobility, you have movement limitations. You are not the ultimate dive character. You need reworking the snappiness and speed. Here's another fun part. The reason why her block is so inconsistent. How many of you guys have played a lot of Vendetta? I played a lot of Vendetta. How many times have you guys felt invulnerable with block? And then how many times have you guys felt like you just explode instantly and the block doesn't even matter? Right? You want to know why? Because blocking abilities, like in the case of Hazard, need to be used to layer in between your movement and your motions, okay? If you are, for example, if I go in with overhead, let me kind of give you guys a gameplay loop example, and I go for a combo, okay. If I block here to buy myself time for overhead to get out, I'm dead right there, right there. That frame right there, I'm dead. It doesn't matter. See, the block could be used to buy time like a Doomfist for a slam or a punch, but slam and punch, and even Hazard's Leap, are way different than that blade toss. It's too slow. So the block, ironically, we could go all the way back about why block is inconsistent because her disengage tools are too freaking slow. They don't work. She's either unkillable because you don't have the damage to punch through the block anyway, or she instantly dies because you're sitting there looking at the sword in the sky. And this has been feedback that was given earlier, but it all boils back to if you put too much power budget into overhead, then you can't talk about giving Vendetta more mobility. Are you crazy? She's way too OP as it is. So the entire hero fantasy as the ultimate dive character was an unkillable blob that just spat at you and slammed you over the head over and over and over again. And so a hero fantasy of overhead swing should be the vast majority for power budget, which was objectively the case. has just completely trashed your ability to play the character because now you can't play them. It's trashed the community's perception of the new character. People don't like her. People didn't even like her in the cinematic because people are so fed up with her in ranked. And this was talked about the week she was released. Within 2 weeks, and so this is it. They made it better with the sword toss speed and tighter range, but then they reverted the toss range. It became slow again. Exactly. So this is what happens, right? Like I understand the crit feels good. It does. I like it. I like the crit noise. I like it doing more damage the overhit. I really do. But there's a gradient there. And we missed it. And we missed the opportunity. And so there's just been an unwilling to touch this. We're fricked. I'm quite confident. I hope that some of these things will get changed at some point. But it's just too late. It's too late for the community's perception. The damage has been done. And now we're stuck in a position to where people just hate Vendetta and will always hate Vendetta. And that's just how it's going to be moving forward. For a long time. At least. For a long time. And you know what? I'm going to say it. Magic felt better. Magic was more fun. Magic was better. Magic was a better hero design. At least in terms of execution. Different game, different parameters, definitely a little bit more bursty with Magic, but Magic was better. Magic was faster. Magic was more combo focused. Magic was way more fluid. Magic was way more satisfying. And the potential was there. The potential was there. Listen, when I'm simping for Marvel Rivals, at least you got to sit and think. I'm not saying that's objectively true. That is a subjective experience. But I'm telling you, when I'm liking a Rivals hero design, you know what I'm saying? Wasted opportunity. Wasted opportunity. And let me tell you something. I actually don't even think you need to change all of the things. I mean, there's even things like the camera lock that apparently has been fixed recently. The third person with shift. The shift also doesn't catch roofs like mobility cooldowns do. Like there were so many things about Magic, Freudian slip, the Vendetta that just were never changed. Yeah, so moving on. Doomfist. Feels fitting. Feels fitting to follow with Doomfist. Oh, you know where I'm going with this one. You guys know where I'm going with this one. Okay, might want to mute it. Empowered Punch sucks! So much of this character's ability power is tied into getting your Empowered Punch. It dramatically increases your lethality, not just from the punch reset, not just from the damage increase, but also from the stun. And his slam, post season 9, 2 years later, does, come on, 5-0 damage, 50. It's all Empowered Punch, man. You know, and Doomfist is a trickier one, maybe even trickier than Vendetta. At least in terms of because there is a lot of problems about, okay, well, then what would you do with Empowered Punch? You know, okay, so we can have that conversation. But you know what? You know what we could do right now? Here's a great idea. How about we just buff slam damage to 60, 65, whatever, right now, and then nerf Empowered Punch by 10. Or reduce the stun by quarter of a second or half a second. Like just a gradient, right? That hasn't been touched in 2 years. 2 years. 2 years. So with Doomfist, it's harder because you do have to start thinking again about what do you want Empowered Punch to do? When we did the 5-minute fix video, we did have some problems coming up with ideas. It's challenging. I think Doomfist is not terrible, but a lot of people do hate him. And a lot of the problem with people playing versus Doomfist is Empowered Punch. And also playing Doomfist is Empowered Punch. Because if you don't get that Empowered Punch, you suck. You suck. Which is why his output, like Vendetta, can feel very volatile and very specifically reliant. And the worst part of Doomfist is it doesn't even feel like you're in control of whether the output is going to be the same. With other characters, you're like Zarya, for example. You don't shoot a Zarya. Okay, yeah, that bubble has its own issues, maybe. But at least if they don't shoot your bubble, you could do something. You can take some space with it. With E, you can't even, if they don't shoot your block, so what? You bought yourself 2 seconds? You can't even move or set up properly. So much of your budget, even more so, is please feed me, please feed me. And if it doesn't, well, okay. So again, way too much of his power budget is into that slam. Feast or famine. He hits the punch, great. Doesn't hit the punch, not so great. Not so great. I'm not going to talk about uppercut. We're not adding up. I don't agree with uppercut being added, whatever. But the TLDR is that all of his budget is into Empowered Punch right now. And that's it. And so as long as that's going to be the case, he's going to remain Feast or Famine. And that is not a character that's being touched. Freya. 1 year after Freya's released, almost 1 year, I think like 10 months, they took away her 2-tap, gave her more distance on dash, and tightened her spread in primary fire. So if you guys don't know, her primary fire spread was really, really bad. Now, her win rate was bad and has remained bad after that. And they've given her back her 225 breakpoint, which I don't agree with. But I don't remember the exact say. I really hope this doesn't come across as I told you so. So I have made a lot of mistakes with my predictions and conclusions. My feedback is not always right. It is frustrating for me to see characters like Freya that I actually kind of like playing at times just remain hated, permanently banned, and trashed here. Because I asked the question like a couple of weeks, is it possible to play without a 2-tap? And 10 months later, and this is a character that could have had dash distance buffed way sooner. The primary fire spread could have been buffed way sooner. She still can't use her abilities during her ultimate, which makes it very feast or famine. She could still be 250 HP if they removed her 2-tap. Like, this was supposed to be... I kind of simped for this character initially because I saw potential with her kit and I was expecting more tweaks. I saw potential for an actually interesting dive sniper hybrid character. And it just never came to fruition. It just never, like, we were basically, you can't function without 2-tap, no dash speed, no distance, no primary fire spread, no cooldowns during ult, no 250. And they've experimented with it recently, like Vendetta. Like, there's been more experimentation. But again, it's too little, man. It's too late. It's 10 months. It's too late, It's too late. And so now you had a character that is trash performance-wise, like Sojourn, which we'll get to in a second, was dominating the pro levels even when she was struggling in ranked because of the edge case of what she could do when supported perfectly and you had the perfect mechanics for it. Had incredibly inconsistent matchups. Could feel like you're like absolutely dominating the lobby with 2-taps and still be losing the match. It's too little, too late. People hated the noise of her bolt spam. People hated the fact of taking 2 bolts and dying. People didn't care if you 225 when you're 2-tapping them across the map. At 250, she would be a spam down main hero? No. That is a misunderstanding of how the game works. No 250 character benefits from spamming down main. None. And I still think there's potential there. Sure, but you have a mobility-pilled character that doesn't use her mobility except to go up and shoot you from 40 meters away. I'm being a little bit facetious, but that's mostly kind of how the gameplay loop works. You guys have seen my Freya coaching VODs. That's how it works. And so she's hated, and she's banned, and nobody wants to play versus her. And so you have an aspect of the kit, that 2-tap, that ability, those important breakpoints, getting all of the power budget. What's the meme with like the starving and then this the pipe and this the dripping and then the gushing water into the... Yeah, that's kind of where we're at right now. Right? Sojourn. I'm not saying that, again, I'm not saying that these are all easy fixes. Freya, you could talk about flight. We could talk about a lot of other things. I understand. It's not easy. But I just refuse to believe that this character couldn't be in a better state. Remember, we talked about a lot of characters that still are difficult with Surf Summit, Bash, and Sim, Ryan, but they're in a better state. Should not banned every game. Sojourn. Oh boy.
We shine together, all of us.
Where did it go? Hang on. It says karma for talking too much trash. Wait, where is the Oh, there it is. Okay. We're back. I was not going to bonk my head on the desk. Sojourn. This character has been a rail bot for 4 years, since the alpha. She was so unbelievably broken on launch that even yours truly could win games versus GM players with her. Not even joking. Complete rail bot. Now, though, her rail has been nerfed, especially since postseason 9. 120, what is it, I don't know what the headshot multiplier is, at 1.5? Yeah, so like 180, I think 180. But she's still a rail bot. Still a rail bot. Primary fire is it's better than it used to be, but still inconsistent. And now we're 225 HP. So she's even more glass cannon. Oh, and by the way, she sucks. She sucks in ranked up until even GM, and she's still bad in GM. But in pro scrims with Suzu, perfect pocketed off angle, don't even get me started in Kiriko. Same exact problem. Still could be server admin. Still can be server admin. I legitimately have sessions where I'll coach Sojourn and Freya players, and I'll be like, yeah, you had a pretty good game, but you just missed a couple of rails, and that's literally the game. It feels like I'm coaching a Widowmaker player again. And it's a shame, because I think this highly mobile, up-to-date, techie, jump, movement, shoot, cut, like, this is cool. Even the concept of rail is cool. But they've basically said that if there isn't that big, explosive, impactful rail, then people aren't going to want to play the character. My suggestion has been, I won't go down the details too much, which was like, okay, so if we use the rail early, can we reduce the delay? So in other words, if I want to weave in shots like this, I can do so, right? So you see that delay after the rail? Can we have that scale with how much rail charge you use? So if you want to have the big, powerful shot, you can, but you're actually rewarded a lot for weaving in those hit scan shots and so on, and that's just never happened. And again, this has been 4 years. 4 years of a character that basically just builds up her rail and then shoots it. Builds up her rail, shoots it. I like the concept of rail mostly. I think it's cool. But it is what it is. And by the way, this is not the only thing it could do either. If they did that change too, they could also adjust the damage haul. So look at that 40 to 60. They could bump that to 30, 50. Increase her HP to 250. If you guys haven't played Sojourn recently, she's basically build a rail total glass cannon. Total glass cannon. A high-tech, slide disruptor shot, run and gun, cybernetic is a glass cannon. She's just sniper pilled all over again. Wouldn't she become a female Soldier 76? With a rail gun and more vertical mobility? Sure. Sure. That was actually the analogy that I used 4 years ago. It's like, I would love a Soldier 76 with more verticality and a more up-to-date hit scan helix. Sure. With a bit more utility. Yeah, why does she have a 60-meter fall-off in her rail? Well, congrats. Guys, for context, we were playing Sojourn more in scrims. Sojourn was out-sniping Widowmakers on Gibraltar during a Widow meta in Overwatch League scrims. In Overwatch League scrims. She was the more favored sniper because it was a lot easier to build rail back then. And we would win every sniper duel with rail with the same range. So again, it's just like, it's this, everything is a poke character, and we have to keep the rail functioning like a one shot across the map. I'm being, again, facetious, but this is what's happened. We've had 4 years of this. We've made zero progress with this character. So this character is really bad for new players who, honestly, I've coached some people. Bro, my sister, my little baby sister, she's not a baby, but she loves coming to my house and playing Overwatch. And she loves Sojourn. She loves Sojourn. But goodness gracious, she's talking about getting into Overwatch, right? Wants to start playing Overwatch. I want to pick up, I want to play Sojourn. She wants to actually like properly play, not just because she comes to my house and she plays versus robots for hours. She loves it. But if she wants to actually get in there, she's going to have a really hard time with Sojourn. She even struggles with the buck. It's like, people want to play your characters, man. But they can't, because this is a character that's only accessible for GM players. And not because, the kid is too complicated. It's because that all of the power budget is into a one-shot sniper headshot. And so the pro players are unhappy, and the low-rank players are unhappy. Everything is sniper pilled in Overwatch. I feel like I'm talking about the range problem with Overwatch again. But you see these conversations tie together, though? Like, you see how these things naturally flow together? Where we start talking about, like, the hero identity be baked into one aspect, and it just so happens that those aspects tend to be burst-related. What was the point of Season 9? Ha ha ha. But seriously, like, it keeps happening, right? It's the burst. It's the burst. It's the burst. It's the burst. And not just the burst accessibility. Like, having Sojourn have the potential for 180 rail, debatable, but that it's the only thing that makes sense most of the time. Like a lot of my coaching sessions, if you guys have watched any of my Sojourn coaching sessions, there's some nuance here, of course, but a lot of times with Sojourn, it's not good to use your rail until you're at a one-shot breakpoint. So it's not good to layer your rail in early. There's no nuance. There's very little nuance there. It makes the gameplay loop, coaching and playing Sojourn, very dull. very dull. You get what I'm saying? So there's not even situations in which you like whereas a well-designed ability, there's a lot of risk, costs, and benefits. With rail, it's just a lot less so. It's mostly just a burst tool, and there's no point layering it in. There's no, oh, you can weave in your rail in between your shots, but just keep in mind that if you weave too much, you're going to be caught with your pants down without your dueling. No. Just shoot it and save it. So I like the skill shot potential, but that's the only thing that we have here. You know, we've even had microcosms of this. You know, the Ashe range buff, where they looked at Ashe underperforming a little bit, which I don't think she was underperforming. They buff her range even further. They did partially revert that, but Ashe still has more range than she did before. More importantly, keep your eyes carefully on what they do with Jetpack Cat. Not necessarily Jetpack Cat, actually maybe more Domina, right? Where people have a lot of problems with her shield. A lot of her power budget is in her shield, right? You know, I've already said a million times how I've critiqued the execution of her shield, but her ban rate seems to have exploded. And I'm starting to see a lot of players getting frustrated at how her shield functions. It feels uninteractive, even factoring in the panel system. We talked about it earlier today. You know, and really the irony here, ultimately, to kind of conclude here, is preserving a myopic vision of like what the character needs to feel unique. When you overcook there, you've destroyed chances for the people who actually enjoy the hero to play it, depending on the rank, of course. And I don't want to hear just wait for the community to find a new enemy necessarily, because at that point I've waited months and I've kind of grown disillusioned with your approach to train new heroes. You know, overall, I know this is just my opinion, and I know people like these sharper aspects, but there's a balance here. And I think the community perception is a wicked, wicked tool, and it's not always inaccurate. I just hope to see more development spent on the root cause analysis of player hatred, to be honest. Because I think a lot of the player hatred is focused on many of the aspects of the character that I think from an outsider perspective are problematic. We've seen microcosms of this many times, and I hope to see a better performance from that moving forward. That's my rant. Thoughts? Yeah, part of the ban phase isn't exclusively, as Alex said, it is not something you can exclusively ban or balance in designer on. I agree. Or that at the time they ruined Ana because the perks, right. And also Tracer being wildly overtuned because all of her power budget was in her perks. And then what did they do? Well, they slapped her perks a little bit down and then just ruined the way the character's gun felt. It's like, no. You have one of the most strong minor perks in the game, and then probably the strongest major perk in the game, or one of the strongest major perks in the game, and then they just made her gun feel terrible. You know? You like, and the worst one about Tracer is Tracer doesn't have hero identity through perks, you know? You know? Like, yeah, so... Yeah, even to a lesser extent with Genji, you know? Right, Genji's got a pretty strong perk set. Definitely up there, and we get 10-second deflect, you know? I don't think it's all about perks, but it is for some characters. Wu Yang in my 14-second wave and 225. I mean, Wu Yang's a great example. It was one that was initially tilted about because he was 250 and had a lower cooldown on a wave, and yet people were getting really good at the orb spam from behind walls, and they're like, well, his orb spam is his identity, so we're not going to touch his damage. They did nerf the splash a tiny bit, but they just completely destroyed his health and his kit. They just completely massacred my boy. And guess what? I don't enjoy playing him anymore, you know? Heck, even Zenyatta with Discord, right? You know? To a lesser extent. I think way too much of his power budget's into that Discord. We've rebuffed it, you know? Symmetra, right? A lot of Symmetra's power is in her perks, too. Yeah, so... Anyway, that's my rant. I know maybe not everybody agrees with every single facet, because I'm probably wrong. But I hope you guys understand my general point is that sometimes certain aspects of kits get protected because they're seen as the hero identity, and we're unable to like give any criticism or feedback onto how that identity functions, and instead we have to slash and hack every single other part of that character's kit, and it's just a what the frick, man. And then you have all sorts of problems with win rates and ban rates and pick rates. Yeah, the thing with Wave is too boring. Wave is a 14-second cooldown, does no freaking damage at all, has very little utility at all. I thought this was going to be like a nade ability. It's not. It's just for healing. That's it. I'm not being super critical of Wings design. I think it's okay. It's okay. It's fine. I enjoy it. But it was a weird dynamic where I actually think his design got worse with patches, not better. They gave him the Wave drop down. And then they gave him that little burst on his shift, I think. And I think that was like the stuff that they did even from playtest to release. And then his design just never got better. Like we just kind of like plateaued. Thanks, bestiality. Like he was already pretty tricky up close. Like you could but I had so much fun taking occasional close duels with using your jump from your shift and using your shoot melee with uncharged. But you just can't do that anymore, you know? You just can't do it anymore. Is he strong or not? Yeah, he's really strong. He's really strong at just sitting 40 meters away and shooting. You guys noticing a pattern here? Maybe this should have been titled The Problem with Poke, man. Frick, dude. How many characters have gotten pokier? How many characters have gotten pokier? Starting with the DPS cast, really. Emre. Soldier doesn't really count. Emre, Echo, Freya, Farah, Sombra. As in their damage got increased or their health decreased. One of they both. Ashe, Cassidy, Sojourn, Ana for sure. Kiriko. Not all of them is it inappropriate. Wu Yang. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not saying that you can't close the gaps. I'm saying that the character from their release or from the has moved more or maintained direction and towards range. Idiare, I think she's about the same. If anything, be on the move your pylon around more, and then having your burn major perk has made her more close range than she was before. Like, I think Lucio technically as well, but I think Lucio it's worked out okay because he's had the mobility for it. So I don't think it's cool. I think even Kiriko has functioned relatively well at 225. So I'm not critical across the board, but I'm saying like there is a definite like. Has there any character that's been a little bit? Is there? Can you guys name a character that is faster and able to be more aggressive, more consistently since in recent changes? Bastion with a nade perk. Symmetra with a TP perk. Reaper with the major TP perk as well, potentially. All perk related. Onron's getting better. The recent patch helped Onron with that regard. Weaver until they butchered him and they went backwards. They made him go. Oh, I forgot about Weaver. Way more pokey. They made him more brawly and then they made him like super really glass and sit in the back line and heal again. Oh, Major. Moira, right? Way more pokey. Way more fragile. So I think it's only perk related and it's only Sem, Reaper, Bastion. I think. in terms of like getting their hands dirty, like getting more close. Juno, but Juno, it's the difference is you're not getting closer. I guess you could say crits reward her for getting closer, but crits also reward her for standing still. Like crits are just ambiguous. It's up to your interpretation. If anything, triple jump means further back. I don't agree with Juno. Nah, maybe, Surly. I understand your argument. I'll say Juno's on the fence. Because you're like, Juno is able to get more aggressive because she gets further away. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, same thing with Sojourn Double Slide. I'm not really sure. Ball? Yeah, Ball with Major, maybe. But you notice how perk reliant these characters are. Don't even get me started on the Ball Major perk, bro. We give this character I'm being super negative today. You guys know what I'm going to talk about, though. It's the freaking parry. It's insane how sharp that interaction is with CC after you get the perk. Just completely shuts down CC. And then, right before then, yeah. Anyway, enough negativity, guys. I like Overwatch. You guys like Overwatch? I like Overwatch. I like Overwatch. It's a good game. Pretty good game. I like that game a lot. Echo movement buff. Good shout, IELTS. That's why I love the Echo movement buff, because with the Echo movement buff, it felt like she actually earned the 225 HP again. Good shout. Good one. That one might have been the most impactful one recently. Good one. Yeah. Yeah. That change for Echo was so freaking big in a good way. Thanks, Moby. Appreciate it. Yeah. Yeah, I know, exactly. I like Overwatch. That's why I'm always like nitpicking it, you know? And it's nice nowadays. Like, I think this is probably the biggest. You guys saw me in the Derpy podcast, right? I do think this is like the biggest issue with Overwatch is sometimes they get too married to these specific aspects. But like, that's not like that bad of a problem to have. Like, we've had worse, a lot worse. You know, I think other than that, a lot of things are going pretty well. You know, does Farah get more poke with perk? I mean, I don't know. I just think they gave her an overturned perk. I mean, technically, yeah. But yeah, technically. Yeah. Really, we're just being more purist and like philosophy pilled on stuff and offering subjective opinions of what you would do to change about it, you know? That's true, Polites. The roll reduction on cast, yep. I'm a doomer. Yeah. What do you guys want to watch? Do we lose our plat tank title today? What do you guys think? Is it possible? I've legitimately honestly just been having a great time playing Winston and Domina and Malga. I don't care if it's a rank reset or whatever. I don't even give a frick. It's been fun. And then maybe afterwards we'll do some DPS or something. Let me change the stream title. Thoughts on the new menu? I don't really have any opinions on the UI. I'm not really good at giving opinions on UI. Oh, plat. Change street. Oh, I need to add the plat command in Twitch, otherwise people will be dumb. Wait, is there a platinum? Is it plat? Yeah, there it is. Perfect. Okay. Does that work? I'm gonna turn down the audio so I can turn up the audio. Oh no, they're gonna ban Domina. How do I favorite guys? How do I favorite a character? Okay, we're good. I figured it out. I right click. I didn't know you did that way. I'll be a team player, guys. Slingshot theory. My problems with Domina, like personally, like my performance has been exclusively related, not exclusively, but it's been very much related to my mechanics, and also just being really bad with the cooldown management in terms of like layering my survivability. Shut the frick up, THK. What do you guys want to see? Winston or Malga? Domina's banned. I've been having the reason I'm saying Winston or Malga is because I've consistently had fun playing both of those things on stream. Malga. Okay, we'll do Malga. It's been close, so it's pretty close. Ana's in with Malga's elite, though. Now we just need to pray that they go Ramatra, and then we're good. Oh! Do I dislike Sigma? No, I don't. I don't want to play 12 different tanks. Even though I'm not really grinding or I'm not okay. I'm not playing to improve. I'm playing for fun. It just goes to be said, but you know. Most boring tank in the game? You watch. You watch. You watch. You watch. You watch this platinum tank. No, my why is my internet thing being weird? Dude, please hang in there, internet. No internet. Wait, that okay, I guess my internet is contagious. I'm so stupid. Okay, we're good. Frick. I can't react a little late there. Ew. My internet's contagious, guys. I guess. Actually, this is not the angle, right? I think the angle's the right side or left side, but I'll start here. Okay, Sigma shield, so definitely across. I think left side here is better, closer angle. Frick, man, it's too isolated. Okay. That's gonna one-shot with mana, basically. Oh, frick, he's actually melting me! I'm trolling! Okay, my bad. My bad. We lost space. I didn't get the kill on the afterward. I just fumbled. We chumbled it, guys. We chumbled it. Okay, we're gonna have to cook a little here. Frick. I didn't cancel there because I think the cage was important there. I was willing to die for that. Aww. Poop. Frick! This guy does so much damage! Frick! I didn't mean to go that way! Oh! And now we have a believer. We were down. Okay, they were down 2, and I was like, oh, I can hold this angle. It's fine. I cannot hold this angle, bro. What is going on? Look, we were down 1. That's why. You know what I'm saying? We were down 1. What do you guys think? Do we just go all in here? Okay, there's the nade. Okay, I have to go for it. Dang it. the nano. Shoot, we should have gotten that Sigma, man. We could have gotten him. That was a pretty good try. We were down 1. We almost got it. This sucks, though. I'm gonna leave this match if this guy doesn't come back in the next 50 seconds. I'm not freaking wasting my time. I'm playing the freaking... Fricker. Thank you, sir. But she rezzed it that late? Yes, sir. You like that? You like that? You like that? I should have hit that crit. No, what the frick was that ult, Reaper? You freaking ulted the Sigma. I'm fricked. We gotta cook. Alright, we have left. Shoot. Shoot! Bad luck. Bad luck, bad luck. That's okay. What's up, Joey? How should I have taken that first point, though? Were we already down 1? I felt like... I needed to look at that. I wasn't sure really how to approach that situation. It's like a really hard comp. I wonder... was top left the play? You have to, like, angle max there. But maybe I didn't need to go top. Maybe I stay under left? I'm not sure. Approach it from the winner's mindset? Yeah, that's true. That would have helped. Pressing H was the play. I mean, okay. It's plat, you know what I'm saying? Like, even if it is rank reset, those are like at best mid to high diamond players. Like, it's still it's doable. You know. Oh, I need to change the banner at the bottom, yeah. Zarya Doom. Yeah, I hate Zarya Doom. Me NPC tank. Me hate things. Yes, plat. Plat. Platinum. Yeah. It's just difficult for me to go all the way deep because I can't really sustain myself as well if I go super, super deep. It's better to like find an angle to like shoot the tank or whatever instead. And I was struggling to do that.
Traveling to New Queen Street.
All right, looks like we're going to get Domina. Kind of a crappy Domina map, I think. Should be anyway. So we'll find out. I don't know, like, whatever. Shut the frick up, Kata. I'll diff you on Malga again and scrims. Or scrims, I say, pugs. What does a robot arm do with a champagne? She just pours on the floor. I guess. When did this happen? I don't know. I was hoping you wouldn't ask that question. God, I'm like, can we not do that? Okay, I gotta just...
What should I try first?
Oh! Okay, I think we go top here. I think we go top. This is the rollout here. Check it. Jump, jump. Look at that. All these slow pokes behind me. Oh, no. Frick these guys. I don't need these freaking idiots. I can do it myself.
Sharper than words. Behind me now. Leave me green.
Oh, Mother Teresa. I'm not gonna finish a kill off, am I? I finished the kill. trolling. Who's got it? Oh, we weren't pushing the freaking card.
Mind the shards.
You sure? She's sure, I guess. I think this is the play in this map. Terrible ult, but that's okay. We're just gonna use it. I've been overthinking my ults recently, so we just use it.
Intercept them before they seize our lead. Light intervene. Do step back. Not everyone has my talent. Divine perfection.
Nice speed.
Power at my fingertips. Behind me now.
That was too soon.
Just when I need you. Sharp as the word. Make way.
Mother Teresa, I need a better cover there. Good pocket. That was almost really bad. My cover usage here was terrible.
I'm with the robot.
I wanted to get Fade out first. Frick. Oh, my bad. I overplayed my hand there like we were even, but we're not even because we have to go uphill. So their tank just has a passive ult advantage. And so even though I took a pretty good trade in backline there, even with ult and crap, like my ult didn't do enough damage, and my team can't kill Ram fast enough at that angle. It's not their fault. She's still there. She's just dodging. Okay, we're fine.
Hostile marked.
Light interference.
What is going on with this Brigitte? He's gonna die for that. She's good for rally, maybe? Client. Really good pocket for my team. No comment. Not a client, not a client, not a client, not a client. Not a client, not a client, not a client, not a client. I needed that half a second. Not a client. Not a client. It's that it's half a second, man.
I refuse to abide wrongful termination.
Not ready yet.
Okay, I think we go right. Team's left. Help my Ratty out here. Rat's holding some space, brother. Reach ult. perk, buddy. Actually, it's probably fine, but...
Now to make some enemies.
Plant.
Crafting a barrier.
Frick. Nice Mercy. Huge. Oh, Bastion got her. Could we get an ult out maybe? I don't think we win this, but we got good spawn, so.
Perhaps still room for refinement.
Okay, no Bastion, doofus. No Bastion. I'm priming myself for my ultimate. We're good.
Approaching the final
I need to push this. I'm trolling. I'm trolling. Frick. We lost so much space there. My bad. We got pre-fighted and then I didn't do jack. Fine, they're wasting rally. If my junk can get out, it's huge. I just need to be more decisive. I shouldn't have been on cart there, man. Like, it's just too many angles for me to play with turret and damage boosted Sojourn with ult and crap, you know? I think we can still hold this. What am I doing? As in, I probably shouldn't have even used my shield there. I should have just gone, whoops. Like, you can see it there. It's all about the space, you know? I had space in them. Are you kidding me? It's so funny. Poor... That was... Okay, I need to decide here. I think we go right. Oh wait, hang on, guys. We need to move guard. Guys, guard. Good push. We need to at least get good spawn. I think I should have done that, honestly. Jeez. It's too deep of a shield. Nice, GG's. Riptire, bro. Oh, it wasn't a bad play. He didn't know how low she was, but it's just really funny. Nice, Jaden. Good luck, mate.
play of the game.
Yeah, Rice freaking popped off there towards the end. Last couple of fights. Oh! I wanted to go back and look at that King's Row thing. It felt super hard from top left. I don't know if my DPS had DC'd at that point or if I'm just an idiot. Oh, man. But you guys know what I was talking about when I was in the second point, that left angle, I didn't really know where to play. Staggerel? Yeah, I mean, it's fine.
Vote for your map.
Dude, it is nasty outside right now. It literally looks like a freaking Silent Hill or like a Hound of the Baskervilles out there right now.
Select your hero.
Is that Frank? Havana. I've never played Domina on Havana. It's like Poland 24/7. I don't know. You tell me.
Select hero.
What can you do about hit scan power creep? It's a little tricky. I don't know. Hit scan has been kind of bad for a little bit. So I don't know. What do you guys want to ban? I'm a team banner, but I won't. It's an undecided match, no replay. Yeah, it's annoying. Poop. What do you guys want to see? I don't know if I want to play Malga and Havana. That might just be... I might not hate myself enough for that. I don't mind playing into a bad matchup if I have like ways of outplaying, but Malga feels pretty rough. Dude, we did Winston last time. Remember this? Yeah, Winston is really bad here, but I can do it. I can do it. I got it. I got it. No, Kata, frick you. I got this. Nice jump. Yeah, I don't know Efi. I'm not sure. I know. I don't doubt your advice. Oh no, Brig Mercy. Okay, it's fine. We're good. Everyone's on comfort picks. It's okay. We're good.
When did you pick your pronouns? Did you?
I'm gonna lock him.
We are discussing non-binary rather than the
I got this. I got this.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make it happen. All right, EP, sounds good. I'm gonna make it happen. I command you to win.
Attackers incoming.
Okay, it's a lot of damage here. You guys remember, I command you to grow. It's damage. My Brig is instantly dead. Or my Venture, rather. Okay. We go for a bubble cycle. I should have jumped, but I was like thinking about stopping payload. Okay. Brig's dead. I can smell a death. Two. Alright. I smelled it. I manifested it. Ah! Do we even bother, chat? I think I might have trolled. Frick. God, give me the cheeks! Okay, we're out.
Uh-oh, the payload's moving.
That was kind of silly, I'm not gonna lie. I forgot who was still alive and I almost rolled that. Nice, guys. We're doing good. We're holding tight. Give me a little something to think about. Give me a little something. Suzu. Okay, we're good. We're actually doing fine. We've dialed it back in. We clutched it. We popped the support ult. We clutched it. We got it. We got it, guys. I told. Kill it. Wait. He's actually low. He's actually low. Okay, don't know why my Brig was there, but that's alright. Oh yes. Oh!
Come here. I can heal you. Don't be letting them advance. Attack.
Like, please tell me something dies. Something dies. Right? Oh, bubble literally broke at that frame. No, ah! Get him! Please hit a shot! Anybody! Oh! there's just nobody there. Oh, we didn't commit. We didn't commit. We didn't commit. They just stood there. They just stood there. No. Oh, now I'm trolling. They're pricked. I like, we didn't commit, but we kind of did, and then it just was the worst. I'm not. Shut the frick up. Shut the frick up. We're not feeding. We were pushing staggers. I gambled. I took too much smoke. I know. Shut the frick up. Frickin' tell me the frickin' trash. Tell you what.
Enemy here. Rally to me.
I'm trolling. The mechanics are so clunky. Like, goodness gracious. Got an ult out. Hit an alt fire challenge. Impossible. How? How? I missed it. I missed it. Are you kidding me? Ah, not again! Not again! Not again! Hit an all fire, holy crap.
Come to me, Boba. Your cross is ready.
Oh. Yeah. I am sweating right now. Oh dear. Please. Holy cheekies. Ha ha ha! I am dominating! Shut the frick up. Like, I'm literally on my lifeline right now. I'm doing absolute incredible work here. Oh dear. Gimme! Ah, okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. I am doing so much right now, no? Look at this guy. He freaking ults me. No, the ah! Oh, I got him! That was a little bit of ego there. We have some words. Ha! Ha ha ha! Daddy's here! Ha ha! Yeah! Yeah! I mean, come on, man! Come on!
Switching size.
That's right. Tell you what.
Prepare to attack.
Freaking get on.
Select your
Just tell them what's going on. Show them. Yep. Tell you what. Tell you what. Tell you what. Every resource except that Doomfist, and I just managed it, man. I just managed it. Did we even have an irrelevant ult for the? It didn't matter. Doesn't matter. No, I'm not unmuting chat. This is I'm monumental performance. Whew. It's gonna be hard on the attack though.
But I'm still gun in the new west.
Locking in right now, I'll tell you what.
I only ever hear horror stories about siblings. Ever wish you were an only child?
Shut the frick up, legit.
Honestly, I wouldn't
No
give up
fun.
my brother for the world.
Shut up, A. Jackson.
There's always science to be done.
It's a chess match. And it's like everything is moving in slow motion for me right now.
5, 4,
Everything is moving in slow motion.
2, 1. Attack commencing.
Bashing. Idiots. NPCs right there. I have seen the future. This Just be patient. Just be patient. It won't always work right away. You just have to trust the process. Trust the process, Pops. Okay. Man, you just. Who are you? 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 No. You fall back. Okay. Where was my Kiriko? We could have just a tickle there and we're good. I probably shouldn't have died there. But dude, come on! They were low! Look here! This is a single shot. No! No! That was even! We were 3v3 there! And I had bubble! I don't give a frick about turret form. Might just need to live here. Oh, we lost our ult. Skuh! Freaking killing me, man. I'll tell you what. It's okay. Trust the process. Trust the process. That was a lot of ults from them. We wasted ours, but that's alright. Did we get a kill or no? I can't remember. I feel like we did.
Can we move the payload? Pretty please.
I know what you're doing, buddy roll. So predictable.
Meteor strike.
Bro. I knew he was here.
Team kill.
Over here.
Wake up! We have a support ult! Okay, we're good, we're good. Full effort.
Shake hands with danger. Need a guy who ought to
Okay,
know.
let's do it again.
I used to laugh at safety. Now
Over
they
here.
call me Three-Finger Joe.
Take it again. Moira, of course. Alright, let's see. I'll stay here for a second, then I can use that to stage. She's out. Get that Kiriko. Bro, how does she always have Suzu for me? Look at this guy is obsessed. Shoot him. Shoot him. Shoot him. I'm dead. Just how? Shoot him, shoot, 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 shoot. Yeah, you like that? Ho! You see that pivot? Unreal. I'm actually gonna die here for point, because I don't think I'm getting out. Maybe I can force a scare. Okay. I think we get alt fire perk here. The bubble's not gonna last versus Bastion Cass ever. Okay, we're okay. We just have to play. I think we lean right side here. What do you guys think? Has to be, right?
How come the payload's not moving?
Fed it. We fed it. We freaking fed it. The freaking Moira fed it and then died to it. I hate it. I hate it here. Ah, shut the frick up about group up. You freaking fed the punch, jackass. You killed yourself. You sat there and looked at it.
Just about ready. Sanctuary's just about ready. Can we move the payload? Pretty please.
Is still progress.
Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Because we would have been fine there. We had good momentum there, you know? Is that turret from already? Ah, frick. How did that boot me? Was that nade? I hate the noise of that ult. It sounds like a kill. Don't trust the bubble, guys. Okay, they're not shooting, so we. No! No, Cassidy! You knew he was there! How? Not a human being! No, I'm not a human being. I'm fake. Okay. We're a little deep here, so I might have to back off. It's alright. Oh my gosh. Holy crap. Like, are we not healing? Are we not healing? My bad. But come on, guys, like, we have so much. Like, I felt like I judged that one. I don't know. Maybe it's the heal passive that I'm not used to, or what? I don't know. Oh no, wait and see. Oh. Just die, it's fine. We're good. No, you stupid bot! You have a res! I can't deal with this.
Meteor strike.
No, my Moira died with cold and invulnerability. We worked so hard. Dude, okay. I'm taking responsibility for for that one. But just for a side venture here. Just a side venture. Just a side venture. It's pinged. He can see. Last one, I promise. Last one. I promise. My favorite stage saving heal. Oh, okay. Well, these are players of my level, so it is what it is. Holy, I'm not even mad. Actually, it was a fun game. I had a fun time, and there was lots of mistakes made that could have won that one, but that was fun. Oh my gosh. Well, I stopped black a little bit, right? But this is because I thought it was just me. And then Moira arrives and continues as that block. But no, I'm having a great. I'm honestly having a good time. Oh, I got a raid. Thank you for the raid. I'm sorry I missed that. So I think the Cassidy one might be my favorite, even though the Moira one with High Noon was worse, because he literally sees the cast, he hears the cast, the cast is also pinged, and he's right next to him, and he just was like, like the High Noon one was like, oh bro, how do you not hear that? But I guess in theory, maybe she just didn't hear it, or I don't know. That was really funny. I mean, I had fun. I felt like I had some ownership of the outcome there. Like, considering my skill level, obviously a lot of ownership, but isn't like within grasp of me, I can definitely play that one better. I think that like the first fight, me dying there and missing a couple of kills at the end, and I think even the fight before last, I think I could have done a better job, but it was fun. Holy frick, that was a fun. I knew it was bad. See, listen, I am not always the most self-aware person ever, but I can always smell fraud. You know, I can always smell fraud. Oh, we got to go back and find out, was it just me feeding or was I not getting healed on third point? Remember I was like, I misjudged the healing? I could always smell fraud, you know? I was like, this feels wrong. That shouldn't have happened. Oh my gosh.
I'll accept nothing less than the best performance out there.
Why I banned Doomfist's match and protecting Domina. I'm just banning the most commonly banned tanks because it slightly reduces the chance of Domina getting banned. No, I definitely think it was mostly my responsibility, but part of me was like, oh, well, I messed up, but I shouldn't die, and then I died. Yeah, I definitely fed.
Let's rile up the competition, shall we?
Oh my gosh, that was fun. Soldier, I'm horse. Ryan. Yep. Oh gosh, mechanics are a little shaky.
I have taken the robot. Let's not tarry.
Oh, I should.
Light into being.
I was gonna kind of stagger him a little bit because I saw my summer for it, but then I was like, wait, he might just run out. That was weird. I thought that would hit. Frick.
Making fine progress with our barricade.
Oh. Ah. That's okay. We got a good push considering we were down one. We almost could have gotten that. I should have gotten that Mizuki. I think I kind of got overwhelmed there. That's my bad. Because you could slam that 100% and get the kill there.
They must be held responsible.
Yeah. We got ult. We'll chuck it, see what we can get.
Light into being.
Got shift out. I think we get the range here, but I'm not sure. Frick, man. Shoot, I was just slow with my shift, man. I'm always freaking slow with my shift. So just gonna go top. Nice. Oh dear, I trolled. I don't know what happened there. I misjudged that terribly. That was another moment where I just I didn't turn around, but I made a lot of bad assumptions there. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? And maybe I just took a little too much damage. I mean, it's probably both.
EMP activated.
Oh, maybe. If she can live, it's worth 100%. Okay, so she's living, it's good then. And she'll grab minions, so she should be fine. And so now we just take the path back, and then we should be able to restabilize now. I got it, Sombra. Thank you.
Making fine progress with our barricade. Make way. Light into being. They've stolen the robot. Oh, whatever will we do?
What? You guys saw that, right? Oh, I thought I got it. I thought I got scammed. Oh, I think I just missed it by like a freaking pixel. My bad. Dude, that would have been so cool. We got a Mizuki though. That's definitely a worth strat. I think they actually win the fight. Dang, dude, that. Also, the Reaper freaking slid, and that on the wall slam. It functions a lot like Doom Punch. It's weird. All right, maybe we can get point flip here. Hanzo's gonna die, but maybe we can get a trade off of it. Ah! Dude, the fire strike materializes outside of the thing? I forget that. Oh, no, wait, time out. I'm stupid. So do the swings. So do the swings. Dude, my entire strategy there doesn't make any sense. Aw, poo, man. I forgot about that. So his fire strikes and his swings go outside of the hitbox. Oh, poop. I don't think I pushed that. My bad. Bro!
the robot.
I'm untouchable.
Nice. Can we get the robot around? I don't know if we can.
A volatile creation. Enemy over here.
Come on, root me.
Vishka's finest shield. Take a look. Shout the red.
I got one too, buddy.
I spotted it first. Waste of a perfectly good manicure.
Maybe I ult this to stagger this? Oh, I trolled.
Constructing my barrier.
Oh, that. Oh, poopy in the.
Making fine progress without.
Okay, whatever. Guess we don't need the ult. Dude, okay. We were gonna look at what we're gonna look at before I requeue. We were gonna look at. I think somebody body blocked my last. Like, I literally think Lucy was like less than 5 HP. I think he was literally less than 5 HP. No, has to be.
Let's get loud. Oh, let's break it. Damn!
Dude, Ryan blocked it. Oh, Ryan freaking blocked it. Oh, no. 20. Okay, so he wasn't that low then. And then I wanted to look at, what were we going to look at? Oh, the 3rd point feed for me. How much of a feed versus just no help? Okay, yeah, this is it.
Group up with me.
Dude, she missed the healing orb. She missed the healing orb. Guys, she missed the healing orb. She missed the healing orb. And then she's AFK stocked on cart. Do you understand what I was talking about? She's healing the payload! She missed the orb twice! I knew something stunk, man! Okay, that was fine. Yeah, there's nothing he could do. Yeah, okay. I knew something stank, man. Okay, I know I trolled. I know. Holy frick, we missed the orb and then missed our spray. Which roles are driest in pro play right now? Main support and then probably, I don't know. Probably tank. I'm not sure. It was definitely my fault. I'm like, I staged way too far forward with Moira Mizuki. I was just kind of getting some poke and then going to disengage. I waited way too long to disengage and then didn't disengage fully and then probably should have just used my bubble. 100% my fault. But I shouldn't have died. Dying was not my fault. Okay, it was partly my, it's always complicated, you know? It's like, it's never binary, but yeah. But I knew it was like, I didn't think I played that badly, you know?
Choose
Zarya Doomfist. It's my favorite lift? I don't know. I don't really have a favorite lift. I have a couple. I like bench I'm pretty good at, and I like bench okay. I like pull-ups a lot. I used to like squat. Don't as much anymore. I had a football injury that just continually nags me with it. So even with good form, it causes problems. So pretty basic. But I'm really good at pull-ups. Pull-ups are probably my best move. Probably my best move. And I can do Full extension chin to bar. I think my record is 115. 115 pounds additional. I'll explain how much fun you make flat. I mean, Overwatch is fun, man. You go in with the right. You blame your teammates when it's all fun in games. You take personal accountability. I have fun. It's fun. No, not 115 pull-ups. I think my record is 30. Full chin. I don't think I could do 30 anymore. But I could probably do 23, 24.
I'd be happy to lend an ear.
I remember they did the pull-up, the fitness challenge with Hydron and Krondop. One of them challenged me, and I did 20 with a 10-pound dumbbell, I think. But it's probably my best. It's probably my best lift, I guess. Yeah, pull-ups are my best. I have a really strong back, upper back anyway.
5, 4, 3, 2,
11 is really good.
1. Attackers in
Probably should have just held that, to be honest. I might shield this early. This because I can get a lot out of this if I can shoot for free. You guys see what I'm saying? It lasts so freaking long, and I can get super egotistical with it. I'm gonna go for the more static characters, because... good shield by him. But I'll match him. Frick. Outplayed him that time. I needed to not go on him. Ooh, I got distracted. Oh, my bad. She found an angle through the panels. I think also I was focusing too much on Reaper. Like, Ana's sitting right there, Moira's sitting right there, Hanzo's sitting right there. Just go for the squishy though.
My ultimate is prepared.
We need to get out, 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 we need to get out. Reaper's gonna die. It's okay, we can still win this. Really. Don't want to talk about it. You guys saw the vision. You guys saw the vision. You guys saw the vision. I think we have to give this up. I don't think... He's just gonna primal to hold it. It's not a bad play. We're getting staggered so hard. I'm just gonna go... No, 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 no. Weird. Okay, that was good. Could be worse. Our life weaver had literally 0 damage there. That's crazy. Their Ana has 312 damage, and our life weaver that just swapped Ana has 0. That was bad. Need that.
This is brilliant.
I have to go for this, I think, and just gamble. Like, we're getting backline traded, and it's like, whatever, but... Oh no, latency. Oh, I look at my latency and I get slept. Hey man, I'm playing to win, bro. I don't know what these frickers are doing. Third point's better for me. I don't give a frick, bro. If we're gonna win that, I have to get my trade. I had to get my 1, otherwise we couldn't have touched. If my teammate doesn't want to touch, their call. I should have done it earlier. I'm playing to win. These guys are playing to spectate. Frick off. sucks. He should still die though. 3, 2, 1. Tuck, 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 tuck. No, 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 I can't. I'm currently being primaled. You absolutely get murked. Holy crap. Shut the frick up.
My ultimate is ready.
Frick you.
Aw.
Okay, can I get any help? No, I can't. That's okay. We have 3 ults. Will we use one? No?
No mistakes.
We did. We used both, because, you know, that's how plat works.
Mind the shards.
Okay, we go back and shove the spawn door. Play, or pray for another ultimate from the team. Oh dear. Oh dear. I'm good. Deal with that. Guys.
Keep that up and you'll
Please deal with that. Otherwise I'm fricked. If we don't kill that Reaper now, I actually have to back off here because this Reaper is just solo kill 2 people. I'm getting crossfired. My team is controlling no space. Holy cheeks. That should not have worked. Okay, that was a waste. Okay, we're okay. I should be okay till my next cooldown cycle. I don't know how they didn't hit the Moira, or I don't know if you just melted through it or what. Oh, it's gonna die. Oh no! Frickin' rolled, bro. Get frickin' plats. Oh!
Clearing the area.
I just couldn't help our team with a Reaper back there, man. Like, it's too far away. I don't have any mobility. And it's literally 40, 50 meters away. I should have backed off sooner, but I was able to outplay it enough to live. I could have played that a little bit better, but at least I got the boop in the shield, so they weren't able to push me. Arissa versus Dom, I don't know. Maybe with speed, it's pretty good. Because you can kind of get... If you can get through your shield, but... Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, 3rd point's the best for sure. 2nd and 1st is really challenging, and we just didn't get a fight on 2nd or 1st. Teammates got pre-fighted on both 1st and 2nd. And then, yeah. Are we one-tricking Domina? Not really. Physique reveals when? I have a couple pictures on my Instagram.
Work hard
Just with workout stuff,
I'll be
but...
rewarding my favorites.
This will be challenging, though. I'm going to have to really play well here.
To find success,
Exclamation mark sushi?
must search in harmony.
I do. I hate my mods. Yeah, if Orisa plays me at range, she gets fricked. Like, you could, it's so easy to force fortify with just using your gun and literally nothing else. Like, I don't even think you necessarily have to use your shield too much. And also, your shield just lasts freaking forever, so.
5,
4.
3.
Alright, let's see if we can figure this out. I think I'm gonna go top. I think I'm gonna go top to start. I think that's the play.
Escort the payload.
Sigma. Emre. I think it's actually really important to hit my shots here. Nice. Really good DPS angling there from both my On-Run and Reaper. You could just feel it, you know? I could feel they weren't all looking at me. Yeah.
Over here.
Winston. It's actually a pretty good swap here. Ooh, wow. I was not expecting them all to be there. They're supported. They're on a super passive, man. No, I messed it up. Oh, what am I doing?
Keep that up and you'll merit a reward.
I'm predicting somebody's gonna be here, yeah. Oh, I can't go up there. Oh! Swing wide, right. Oh, there's no way that he gets away with that. Oh no. I didn't mean to. I meant to choose my perk, and I insted up. Shouldn't matter though. Do we stagger ult this? We do stagger ult this. You see what I'm saying? Now we cap, guaranteed. Reaper forced to CDs. I capitalize by missing every shot. Okay, it doesn't matter. Their Ana's giving up. I don't know what the frick their Ana's doing. I shouldn't have died there either.
Charlatans, the lot of them.
Yeah, I might report their Ana. I don't know if she's just trash or if she's tilted or what. Like, she's just literally just spectating. Alright, she's looking at me now. I don't think she's strong. I think she's bad. Which is not a crime to be bad. Trust me. Otherwise, I'd do not walk. He might get me, guys. I might be sagging here. Yeah, that's my bad. A bit of ego. Good trade. Even if he dies, I think we can capitalize off of that. Can you teleport out? He can. That's crazy.
Activating defense array.
Poor fella. Push the angle. Don't rush it. Don't talk about it. We finished strong. I don't think we can touch. Nice. I did my ultra curse. Bro, my freaking, even my on-run did a lot there. She doesn't have great stats, but she was creating a lot of early space and then, yeah. The major TP perk is so stupid. I didn't think he had it yet. Yeah, there was just a slow TP there at the end. Cage of Adaru after that blade shutdown. Yeah, I was incredible performance. My favorite low rank streamer after Connor McLeod. Thank you, Wolf. Okay. Huh. Right.
Select your hero.
Can I play start at each game and rope a lesson? From one plat player to another? Maybe. No.
Choose heroes to ban.
How do you play against Domina? Out angler or get in her face after shield or after what you do? Yeah. So usually out angler is probably the most consistent thing if the map has it. We aren't here for gameplay, but for positive vibes. Thanks, Dubby. Are you guys having fun? Are you having fun, kids? At my expense? I'm having fun. I have long bicep insertions. I don't know anything about that. I'll take your word for it. You're here for the game. Thank you. I appreciate that. Is Domina's Dyma similar to Sigma's Rock? Yeah, I guess so. Where you could say that you can use it aggressively or defensively. Yeah, because shift is a little bit more like Sigma Shift, where I don't know. It's kind of like apples and oranges, but yeah, you can definitely like throw it out pre-fight, early fight, or you can layer it in between. Because you either need a lot of damage out of it, or you need a lot of healing out of it. You need to keep yourself alive or to hurt somebody else. You know, I get it. It's not a terrible analogy. Yeah.
Objective unlocks in
Oh! I jumped too soon.
Let's be more than they bargained.
This is gonna go as well as last time, guys. Remember? Last time this one was easy, so this will be the exact same. It's simple arithmetic. Mamithmetic, I say.
This will end the
I missed entirely. He's cleared.
behind me now. Keep your distance.
Han's up top.
I spotted a bird.
Not on my watch.
Leave me through. You're trying to make me sweat, aren't you?
Robots moving the barricade.
I'm trolling. Ah!
Waste of a perfectly good manicure.
Hey there. How's it going? This is going pretty well. Let's keep this lead.
I will humiliate.
Like, I feel like right there, I just don't know if that's worth. You know what I'm saying? Oh, that sucks. That's really bad. That's on me. That also sucks. Bless you, my son. I'm going to lose it. I'm gonna lose it. I just the Dude, honestly, like, that whole fight was bad. Like, I just missed every freaking crystal. I got way too distracted with the nano shooting the Ramatra. It's just dumb. Like, it's just dumb, you know?
Mind the shards.
I just have no excuse.
They're pulling ahead.
What the frick? Can we red side? Ho, I did not mean to drop.
I will teach them a
Dude, I'm
lesson
trolling.
in failure.
And the Hanzo is not missing.
We've lost the lead. Unacceptable. Light into being. Keep your distance.
Idiot. Oh, that's a juicer. You know what? Screw that. What the frick? What are you gonna do about it, huh? Frick you, dude. Just absolutely demolished.
Much better. This will end them.
Wait, how is that hitting her?
How's it going?
Oh, frick. Oh, mother.
Go on, keep pushing.
No! I have negative win rate with this ultimate. My bad, dude. They used a lot, and then we got pincered on the left.
I've no room for error. Power enough to bring them down.
At least I hit it. Take our battles here.
Power at my fingertips. Enemy over here.
Okay, he's gonna leave.
Just when I need you.
Am I lagging? It's just being weird.
Rejuvenating. Constructing my barrier.
Oh, chickies, cheeky, cheeky, chickies, cheeky, 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 chickies. Wait, what am I aiming for? I thought that the Moira would be there, and then it just didn't. And then, I'm trolling. Like, I'm actually physically trolling. I'm trolling. The Nano wasn't bad. The Nano was fine.
Only progress.
My DPS are getting rolled. I'm trolling every ultimate that's even remotely, and then we're pre-fighted again.
Activating defense array.
That's the crispy one. Stuck. Like, he can't be getting away with that. I was gonna say, like, freaking kidding me. There's no way. I don't know, man. Thanks for the sub. Yeah, I don't know. I've got no excuse.
Pristine construction.
A single tick there. Fortunate. Alright. We're gonna do it again. And this time, it's gonna be real crispy. Trust me on this one. Okay, I'm getting deja vu all over again. Okay, honestly, thoughts? That wasn't that bad, right? I wasn't too bad. I could have probably done it sooner. But like, I swear, every single time we get to that same corner, and we lose the same ultimates. Like, every single time. It's the same story. I don't know what's going on. We're getting pre-fighted every single time on that exact same corner. Like, they pop cool. I guess it's not pre-fighted because like, the fight is starting. But it's like, man, it fricks. I don't know what that even means. It fricks, guys.
This is brilliant. Behind me now. Out of my way.
There is something really amusing about that. Not gonna lie, I really want to push cart, but I really need to get the stagger. We don't get the stagger. Shoot. No, we don't. Okay. And I'm opening up the angle behind me. I'm gonna do better this time.
They've stolen the robot. मेरे मुताबिक चलो. Keep your distance.
No, don't say it.
Mind the star. Heroes never die.
Don't say it. Don't say it. Don't say it. Ah, ha, ha. Don't say it. Don't say it. Don't say it. Like, we're dead before the fight starts every time.
Order up a new proposal.
It's the same location over and over again.
Valkyrie's charging.
Hey.
My Bastion's maybe dead. Yeah, my Bastion's freaking dead.
60 seconds remaining.
If we go now, maybe I can catch somebody. But it has to be now, otherwise we're gonna lose. No, that was it. Now we have to back off. Yep, we have to back off. That's not how the ult works. Nice. He didn't know, chat. He didn't know.
Keep your distance. Valkyrie's charging.
No.
Checking it. My ultimate is charging.
30 seconds.
Seriously, guys, if I go in this corner again, I'm going to scream. Guys, wait. 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 Where's the DPS?
Seconds remaining.
Wait. Come on. What the fuck are you doing, dude? Okay, I can't chase that anymore. Guys, watch this ult. I'm just gonna hit somebody.
Valkyrie's charging.
Behind me now. Mind the star. मेरे मुताबिक चलो. Heroes never die. Keep that up. Empowered perfection. Divine perfection.
Where's the cart? Where's the cart? I lost it.
Make way. Crossing the barrier. Sharper than red. I'm glowing, aren't
Oh,
I am of a higher caliber. Do you keep pushing, robot? Volatile creation.
Victory. Play of the game.
the ult wasn't even good. I mean, the ult wasn't even good, you know? The ult wasn't even good. Guys, we're cruising here. I might not be the platinum tank anymore, guys. My title might be a fraud. I mean, it did shut down the ball, I guess, because he doesn't have really any way to break it. But I don't know. Probably I don't know. Yeah. I had the ult before was pretty good though. Well, we lost one of my. I had a decent ult earlier. I just used it a little too late. Yeah. Let the ult come to you. Yeah, I agree. It's definitely not something you should try to skill shot too often. It's all right.
Select heroes to ban.
No, he's fanning Domino. All right, whatever. I mean, I understand. Okay. I've played on and quick play, but not on stream. No. I haven't really played damage this season. I've played a little bit of her on but I've not played a lot in ranked.
The perfect world is shaped by my hand. Do look lively, Vaswani. Two architects.
Someone plays the broken characters in stream.
Bound to make headlines.
What about Winston and Malga? What about May when I play DPS?
I feel a little bad. We're about to ruin.
What about Ana?
What can I say?
I guess the whole role, you know.
You're
Chat, do I play in this
I'll
corner?
accept nothing less than your best performance out there.
I feel like this strat is to start here, drop the corner, stop payload, and be super resource light.
You're starting to annoy me. Might as well. You're starting to annoy me. You're
5, 4, 3,
Sure.
2, 1.
Mind the shot.
Attackers incoming.
Deal with this one.
I might drop it an early shield here. Angle early. And then miss my...
Enemy over here.
Shoot.
How are you?
They're pushing the payload.
I feel like that could have been played better. I don't know if y'all have any thoughts. Ryan cleared the angle really well, I will say. Now we're staggering. So I don't know if we play for this, but I'm gonna try. There's no way that doesn't stun him. I do not understand this ability. I don't understand this ability. How does that not stun him? Great trade though. We actually can win this. We're 4v4 and everybody was low.
I will teach them a lesson in failure.
It doesn't stun pin, but from sideways. You guys saw me. It should have hit them in the back.
Mind the shot.
Or hit him in the back.
Activating defense array.
Oh gosh, what am I doing? What am I doing? What the heck? Did you guys know what?
Pristine construction.
I don't know, man. I don't know. That was a little concerning.
Constructing my barrier.
Booby! Booty! Ah! Ah! I can't see anything! Oh. Dude, I am actually just trolling it right now.
The payload has reached.
I am actually trolling it, man. Frick, dude. 1, 2, 3. Okay, that's our response, so I can't hold this far forward.
They're pushing the payload. Cut them off.
There! We're back in business, buddy row. Too late. Dude, this actually sucks. Like, everything they have is gonna break my ult almost instantly. Maybe I can wait for Bastion to use his ult or form. Booties, block me. That's turret form. You know what? Screw it. frick. I don't give a frick. I've got limited options. You know what I'm saying? Dude, I don't have options, man. We needed to win that freaking fight. Ah! My man. Dude, why? Wait. Did you guys see that? You see the ult buff? Or the ult buff? Or the perk, sorry? Bastion's in my A. I think I woke him up, my bad. Why does it work there? Did I really miss the range? Oh, cheeks, 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 cheeks. We have ults, why aren't we using them? Use it! Press the button, Mizuki! Ah! No! There's just so many opportunities to use anything there. Honestly, I'm not even mad. Like, if that works, works, but I don't think it's gonna work. We get one. At least we use the freaking ult, though. Frick, man. Do we press this? Nah, we can't win this. Man, this just tilts me, man. Ah. Freaking killing me. Stupid, poopy. I took way too much damage from Junkrat, man. Stupid. I think I also overfocused Ryan there.
Now my true plan unfolds.
I'm taking a lot of damage again. Oh, it didn't work. Oh, my cool moment. Oh, no. I'll give a frick. You guys like that last second reaction? Because I remembered that he had the wrong one. Oh! Oh! Can we get Ryan? Oh, nice Suzu, idiot. I need to push this. I'm gonna get flanked around behind. Aha! Haha!
Do not test my patience.
Ha ha ha! Haha! 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 Yeah, the ult was good. I like the ult. I knew he didn't have the he had the no heal perk, so it would take him a little bit. I mean, he still breaks it pretty fast, but I knew I could kill him by the time he got it. Okay, 52 Ah! Okay, their DPS. I need to give their DPS more respect. Okay, we're good. There's just no way that this guy chooses a Nano Reinhardt in his face as the time to press his first ultimate of the entire game.
They've greater numbers than
The entire game. That's the first ultimate we use. No. Object permanence. 3, 2, 1. I got food for this, I guess. Okay. Ah! I'm in a great mood. I am pleased in my performance. I wonder if the play there is to use my shift instead. Did I use my shift or did I use my crystal? I'm not really sure.
Switching sides.
I think the problem is first point, man. Like, we can't lose first point that fast. And then also, when I died to that Junkrat on top, like when we had the high ground and off angle, like, bro, something has to die there. Like, I just missed too many shots and got flanked by Junkrat. Like, the third point's whatever. Like, obviously, I kind of screwed up there at the end a little bit, but I don't think that was the most important mistake. I don't think it was the most. I think third point was mostly okay. Mostly okay, at least comparatively. First point, bad. My bad. And then second point, bad also.
the perfect world is shaped by my hand.
My sword and your hammer will lead us to victory.
If you can't cut them, nail them.
How did you end up like
I like the Torb first point. I like the Torb. Torb's a good swap. Lots of damage. They don't really have any range DPS at all. We can make it work. I'm gonna go top left, and then skibbity right, I think, depending on if I can make that rotation, and then play it real patiently. I gotta be patient. And Junkrat again. Tough comp, it's a lot of damage. And that's not exactly a strong point of mine, is avoiding damage. I might read this actually, because this is pretty vulnerable right now. No, I back off. I'm gonna hold my crystal because they're gonna push me up top. Case in point. I can't like push that any further though.
What a charming accessory.
Got him. We got him. I was gonna go high ground, but this guy feels like he's feeding if I can hit a shot. I don't think he is. And maybe if we're fast, we can get high ground. Ryan's already there, but maybe... Nope. Ah! Crispy! Okay, let's go ahead and rotate. Be ready to ult fast, because they might push me. Shield early, so I don't take too much damage. Backline's MIA. So I should be able to kill the Rhine here. Or we should be able to kill the Rhine here. Okay, shield's expired. Yeah, there it is. Almost. Actually, pretty good ult. That worked. That worked. That worked. Could have been worse.
This is brilliant.
I've lost him entirely. Oh, I got him. I didn't mean to kill him each time. Don't use my crystal because they're just going to rotate away from it anyway. But now that I have my crystal, now I can get a better... I might shield here early. Yeah. If I can hit a shot or anything. Ah. This guy is like so much ego. Like. She's gonna ult. She should ult, but she shouldn't ult.
I've no room for error.
My ultimate is ready. Just trying to help out.
Is she underneath? Or did she just... No, she just respawned. Oh shoot, should I have gone lower then? Skip it, skip it, skip it, skip this. Holy. Please kill something.
I am on fire.
Chat, I know, but I wasn't sure. You know what I'm saying? Like maybe, I don't know. I don't know. I thought maybe I could hit him and then maybe it hits the on run. I wasn't really aiming for him. Right? Like I wasn't aiming for him. I think we need to keep going here. That is the hit. Frick, man, that was our window right there. There's just no way that Farah doesn't die faster, and then that honor. I should have easily won that 2v1. No. At least we're using those. We're really struggling to get out of the choke. Which, I mean, makes sense, right? Not a big surprise there.
Charlatans, the lot of them.
Still charging Kick Guy Sanctuary.
It's alright. That last fight was the one that we needed to win, or not the last fight, but the one before that, you know? Be patient here for a second. Might even shield early just so I get smoke. I don't know what. Oh man, my man. We gotta back off, we can't stagger here. 2 free. Oh no, Ryan.
Positively radiant. Justice reigns from above. Leave me be.
No, we need to get her. No. I need to go right side. This is stupid. No, frick, chat. Dude, that ult noise. Somebody needs to pay for that, man. I don't know, man. I didn't play well enough in the fights that mattered, and then the team didn't play well enough in the fights that mattered. Good try. That's a good try. That's a good game. Yeah, we're just shooting the Rhine, man. What do you think of support Sombra in the game? I don't know. I don't really have an opinion on Sombra right now. I haven't thought about it enough. I'm sorry, Fang.
Choose your map.
I'm actually going to vote for a map because I don't want to play Power ESO. Do you remember playing against a friendly Juno and Dorado? You run Winston? Maybe? I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
Select your hero.
The fights when we had space are the fights that we had to win. Third point, we had space twice, and then I mechanically chumbled, you know, on the rotator, the high ground, and then when we had them shoved in the spawn. And it's the same thing applies to defense as well. First point, you know, second point. You just have a massive defender's advantage with Domina, you know, and so you can't chumble it. Who are the Domina tank counters? Well, a lot of heroes, to be honest. Domina is just overtuned right now, but I think Winston can be a tough matchup. Ball can be a tough matchup. Ryan with speed can be a tough matchup. Ram can be a really tough matchup. Doomfist can be a hit or miss matchup. She's just very strong kit-wise right now. Like, she has a lot going for her right now, so she just kind of brawls through it. Overtune is that she had heard all of her numbers are strong, if it makes sense. Like damage good, crystal good, slam good, ult good, shield HP good, you know, and then also you could say like cooldowns and stuff like that. So
the perfect world is shaped by my hand.
Speculation that Mizuki's just your rework support Sombra. I would be surprised if that was the case. I played an earlier iteration of Mizuki and I didn't really get that vibe very much. In fact, Mizuki was a hero that was handed off to Custa from another hero designer that went on paternity leave. Basically half done. And I think Custa did a really good job with the second half. First half was a little more dull, I think. And I think Custa did a nice job with his polish on it. So I never, to my understanding, I don't know, but yeah.
How dazzling.
That was a little early.
Touch me.
Oh no. Miss. Body blocked a little bit there.
I spotted a foe. Pristine construction.
Yeah, I'm getting so much cleave. These guys are super clumped. I didn't quite get it. Oh, we didn't cap, chat. We didn't cap. I'm dumb. My bad. I should have looked for that. They're gonna have support ults here, almost certainly. I didn't want to just hit Hog with that, but I trolled. I pulled La Troll. Can we get another ult up? Maybe? No. My bad. I got hooked, and I shouldn't have gotten hooked, and I was thinking about hook, and I still got hooked. And then I went back in, trying to get a quick kill off of the on-run push, but I think my on-run was okay. I don't know what that was about. We need to not be here. This is not going to work. Ah, poo.
They outnumber us. This will end them.
That's too soon. Wait for our DPS. Okay.
Activating defense array.
That is my shield though, so I have to be really careful.
Claiming my share of the objective. Make way.
Aw. feel like I'm just dumping damage into an endless void. Yeah, I don't know. It just felt like we just dumped so much damage into everything, just were unable to finish kills.
Score 0-1.
We must all find a cause worth fighting.
Oh, taking it all the way to Masters? No. I'm not taking any hero all the way to Masters. It's just not possible, feasible with 5 heroes. Take too long. It would basically mean just playing the game like a normal streamer to do that.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
Junkrat's good. Junkrat's good in this point.
We're not going down without a fight.
We start to rotate on right here. Bro, like, we are getting pre-fighted so much. Was it from the Cassie behind me, chat? I might have given, that might have been my fault. Was the Cassie behind me? I might be getting too main bot pilled here. But it's just so tilting, man. It's like, we have all the space and Hog just hits a hook from inside of his own team. It's so frustrating. Like, again. Like the pre-fight hooks, man. Holy frick. I maybe could have slammed that if I was faster. Here we go again. Frick, dude. Holy crap. It's fine, I'll take it. Like, and we're not gonna win the fight. We're not gonna win the fight. I can smell it. We're gonna lose this. Nobody's going in with Reaper.
They insult me at their own peril.
Yep, there it is. You could just tell. You look at the body language of your backline and how scared they are. Every single freaking ult in the game just got dumped. It just doesn't matter. Wait, actually huge. Don't bother going for the Mercy here. She's gonna die anyway. Maybe I should have gone for the Mercy.
Over here. How dazzling. I need some help.
Alright, let's play back, please. Play back. I kind of want to play back here because if we play back here, we make it last fight territory. But we're not. I don't know what the frick my Junkrat just did there. So we're going to play back, and we're going to hope he gets back in time. It's bad slow. I don't know what I'm doing this. I don't know why they all grouped up here. I got screwed by the cast time. 13 HP, not even close. Oh my gosh.
Make way.
What is going on? I can always tell somebody's gonna backseat when it starts with the sentence, word the word, sorry, bro.
Why
Bro.
didn't you talk to me before you ran off with Talon?
It would have turned into an argument.
Massive stagger,
I thought
yeah.
we were friends, Gabe.
That's exactly why I left you out of it.
Have we done a hog rant? Kind of. We did a hog discussion trying to get feedback from folks, and it went pretty good.
5, 4, 3, 2,
All right, let's do this.
round
All right,
3.
on paper,
The objective.
with the exception of the environmental kills, this should be Hog's most difficult map. Should be. And it should be my best, I think. So no excuses here.
Light into being. Shaping our defense. Keep your distance.
Okay, that's Hook. It's a lot of space. I can hit a shot. We actually are losing here.
Leave me be.
Unfortunate. We needed to finish kills. I missed too many shots, too many abilities there. And then I think their Sojourn swung around. I think their Sojourn retook space and then we got flanked. That's my prediction.
I refuse to abide wrongful termination.
Bro.
Don't touch me.
Okay.
Oh, unsightly.
Okay.
Enemy here.
Okay. Bro. Bro.
How dazzling. Activating defense array. Meri Mustavik Jallo. I am
Huh.
fire.
I'm gonna die, but I'm gonna make it worth it. We have nano. We had nano.
I've no room for error.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying, right? It's like, this Hog is getting away with some of the most insane nonsense I have ever seen in my life. I gotta rotate, man. We gotta go. We're on a timer. Okay, gotta go now before I get hooked. Okay, there's the nano. He misses the bob. Gotta walk out. Ooh, dear. Okay, that's Hog. Okay, I was predicting chat. She should have moved that way. You get what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Because she didn't move that way, we get the kill. You understand?
Enemy over here.
You understand?
I see.
I just, there's just no way. Okay.
Unsurpassable. This will end them.
Wait.
Can't afford to lose you.
Nice kill by the Ana. I'm going, chat, I'm going.
Leave me be. How dazzling.
With the payload. Okay, got it. Oh my gosh, I hate Roadhog, bro. I hate Roadhog. I hate this character. He breaks the game. Like, he does things that don't make any sense, and it's just a coin flip. Holy frick. Dude, this entire game, I'm sitting there going, it's fine. He's walking 4v1 into my team. He just gets it. He just walks right through it, man. I hate this character. He's so RNG. It's literally like playing a coin toss simulator. And he didn't get the last couple of rounds. But it's just total random. Like, I guess I won the coin toss there. Look at this. I think, is this the one? No, this wasn't the one. Was this the one? Yeah, this is the one. Watch this! Watch this! Wait, is this the one? I don't think it is the one. Oh yeah! Yeah, this is it. Look at this character! There's 3 people here! He walks through the entire team! Like, ah! Unreal, man. Unreal. It's that literally off of cooldown, man. Good gosh. I hate this hero, man. I hate him. Every single time I forget about how bad Roadhog feels to play, I play into Roadhog. He just walks. He just kills people randomly. It's like Widowmaker. It's like the entire game is around, oh, you can't really peek that guy. I just don't like it. I just hate it. It bothers me so much. He's so inconsistent too. Like he's not good. He's just so freaking inconsistent. No, Roadhog's not meta. He's bad. He's just And the best part about it is that guy felt like he was literally smurfing that lobby. Just walking around doing whatever he wants, they lose. They lost that game.
Select your hero.
They lost that game, bro. They lost that game. Guys literally just walking around almost at will, and they lost the game. They lost the game.
Choose heroes to ban.
Oh, we're on Havana again. I really hope I don't end up with Winston again. I mean, actually, I did have fun playing Winston. That was fine. I won last game. It's just like I said, like Roadhog, Widowmaker, more so than almost any other character that I can think of, just completely changed the way the entire game is played. Like, you have to, like, shift your entire mind. Oh, man. Do we have to go Winston again? All right, well, we'll go Winston again. We'll make it work this time. Bastion's banned. Sounds good. It's so RNG, man. Why not ban Hog? Because I'm not trying to ban heroes. I'm trying to protect heroes, if that makes sense. Wait, is this a gold 1? Alright, looks like we're playing Winston. Root of that support? Well, she's gonna have to deal with the Winston then.
A better world is possible today.
We learned our lesson last time. What did we learn last time in Winston? You're always tradable. Same thing with Widow. I don't think Widow's super good right now. I mean, Widow's okay right now, but the whole game shifts to his... The whole concept of, like, you just don't peek him when he has hook is such a backwards... I mean, imagine if that was the case with literally any... I mean, even Heinz is a lesser extent knowing like that too, right? Like, just don't peek them ever. Like, what? What? What are you talking about? Yeah. Expecting your support to dump massive... Yeah.
2, 1. Attackers incoming.
I see an enemy here.
He's gonna clear me here, so I kind of need to back off. I love that the heal passive just procs on anything. And here we go again. We got right click. There's Den as well. My Ana's dead. Well, not the best start. Oh, I tried to jump through and did not. This should be possible. Oh, my DPS don't have any presence at all. And there we go. That changes. I'm lagging or something, or frames or something is happening. That's awkward. Right. Squeeze! Dang it. Okay. Divas won. That was an unfortunate trade.
They can beat me if I keep on trying. It's
Can we hide? We get the huge kill.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
I got scammed, bro. Listen, I got scammed. You guys saw that, right? You saw it go on cooldown, right? Oh dear, took a 3. Get out of here, I'm trolling. Dude, I lost the bubble. It went off. You even saw it. And I died to the bomb. It was not inside the bomb. Yeah, that was sloppy. That was sloppy. I can't even live under that. I don't know where where is my ult? Shit's 50 meters behind the fight. Okay, that was my bad. It's just. That's actually so tilting. We actually lose to that.
challenging, but anything worthwhile usually is.
My bad. No, it wasn't my bad. I'm not taking any responsibility for that. The staging I will take responsibility for. Am I stupid? Okay, no, she got through. I hate bubbling this, but maybe I shouldn't have bubbled that. Going in. You can't make this up. You can't make it up. You can't make it up. You can't make it up. I wanted to do the damage, man. I wanted to do the damage. That's actually just unreal. And my DPS are just purely ornamental. So that's a plus. Alright, let's go. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Discord me. Oh gosh. Like, where are we? Where are we? Why are we back there? The payload's over there. Come on. Where are you? I don't know, I guess fire. Frick. Ay, ay, ay. I just give up, man. I'll tell you what. No, I didn't alt tab there. Not that time, anyway. We haven't had a relevant ult this entire time. It's freaking over, bro. It's freaking Jover. It is what it is. It's one of those days. Hey, Anna, there's a diva inside of you. She actually gets it. That's crazy. Alright, let's get. Love that. Anger is fueling me. I'm gonna be going for these squishies because of the chain lightning. Yeah. The bubble was like discorded, my bad. What? Do you? Is it Sombra? Must be Sombra. Must be Sombra. Oh. Nice. Wait, no, Sombra's dead. It's incredible, guys, how I always lock in just at this exact spot on third point. What are the odds? I don't want to jinx it or anything, but... Poopy? Oh, that was really bad. Nice, Bob. Little bad for me there, I'm not gonna lie. A little bad. Little bit of bad.
Thank you. You're safe with me.
Oh, painful, man. Painful.
Score 0-2. Switching sides.
I think the thing that's annoying me the most is that we just have not had a first fight on first point at all. Every single time it's been retaking with like bone-shearing agony. Both times that we've played it. Like not even 30 seconds if we're dead already, you know? Frick. Me dying because I was staged poorly, and then the Juno ult coming behind me, and so I trusted Juno ult, but obviously it's just Juno ult, and it never even reached me. That was the most painful fight, I think, because that was our opportunity to clutch. But honestly, unironically, those Diva Bomb deaths really hurt. Like, we would have won first point defense, because I had Primal there, I think. That really sucks. That really sucks. I don't know if that was ping or just a bug or what. Because we were even there.
You have all the tools you need.
I want to go back and look at that in the replay viewer, but you guys saw it, my bubble went on cooldown, and even in the kill cam, you can see my bubble go off.
Don't forget that.
Terran speaks so many different languages.
So let's do the same thing we did here, and let's make it happen. Same thing we did last time. I'm having fun.
4, 3, 2, 1.
It does have a wind-up time, but if you see the bubble goes. You get what I'm saying? early. Weird that he was super quiet. Okay, let's move. Thought I saw a trap there. Oh dear, I didn't mean to go there. That was so bad, chat. Oh, I sneaked. Staging is super free right now, as long as I don't take too much damage. Alright, I need a little bit of healing here. I can basically solo zone off this entire backline. Cut off this Mercy, maybe. That lamp out already? Maybe we can kill this bat. Ash should be able to hit this shot. Do I have stuff here? I don't think I do. Yeah, Wooing's super far back, so we can stuff a little baby a bit. You can actually peel this off unironically, because I can stage from this angle now instead. You see we're winning that HP trade because I got the better angle trade. Questionable. Nope, not gonna live that. Oh my gosh, the freaking root. Literally frame perfect. That one was on me. This shouldn't be happening right now. I don't know what's happening in my backline, but I've taken extended 2v1 and that should be better than it was. Like you guys saw, like that was going okay. I don't know. I don't know. Not sure. Not the best cooldown trade. No. You guys saw the vision there, right? Oh. Maybe Bob? No, probably not. Maybe the non-heal bubble is the mistake, to be honest. Because, like, I feel like I need a bit more sustain, and I'm not really getting the alt-fire cleave that I thought I would. I'm trolling. I need to wait for my tracer. Oh my gosh. Okay, I got the Megas. We're good. No, I misplayed it. I misplayed it. I misplayed it. Oh no, they're all so low. Please tell me she doesn't get the kill. Please tell me she doesn't get the kill. I misplayed my bubble dancing badly there. That could have lost just that. Freaking every single against my bubble that last 1 second. Yeah, I know, but like, bro, I'm not getting anything out of the chain thing. Maybe I just need to be looking for it more. You know what I'm saying? I think probably a skill issue, but it sucks that like, oh man, that's hurt. Like now we got a few. There we go. Right there, there it is. Right there, it's there. There it is. Oh no. Oh, booty! I smashed it, smished it, smoshed it. Maybe it's actually better that I didn't. Maybe better that I didn't. Maybe better that I didn't. No, it's better. It would have been better if I did. Oh, frick. Not another close loss, man. That would break my heart. Oh, there's no way she gets it. I think we need to push these staggers, guys. I think we need to push these staggers. If we could get one more. Oh, what am I jumping? Why am I jumping a Reaper? She's out. No. This Juno ult is so bad. She's literally ulting 15 meters behind where the fight is taking place. Another heartbreaker. I needed to kill that Mizuki. I wonder if I should have primal rage to chase. What do you guys think? Poop, man. That's my bad. We could have absolutely gotten a stagger kill on the Mizuki Mercy there. Yeah, unlucky. The movement speed is objectively better in 100% of circumstances, I'm convinced, though. Should have primaled the fight before. True, yeah, that was definitely the one. Because then we can get the stagger going. I want to look at that Diva Bomb, though. He would have just TP'd back. I mean, yeah, but then I can... I don't know, like, then he might have died to high noon there. Like, anything just to force something. This freaking sucks. Am I one-tricking Winston? No. Oh, crud. We should have looked at it.
Select a map.
Nah, the hero picks are fine, I think, for the most part. Bum, 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 bum. Freaking spam calls, I assume.
Select your hero.
I think I could have forced my prime. It was the fight before that I had to get it.
Select heroes to ban.
Okay, I was just making sure. Wait, Domina. Holly will just reduce the typical NPC stuff. Yeah, I really do think that I think alt fire was probably fine there. I was just bad with it, that's all. Do I melee when I jump? I do. If you time it well, you don't see it. Animation. It's one of the few animation cancels that's actually in the game. Most of things in Overwatch don't animation cancel well. But yeah. Who's the best support to learn how to play support on a brand new player? I don't think that. Honestly, just play, man. Just play. Try something out new. I think Overwatch is just such a complicated game in terms of like different heroes. You should just play whatever you like sticks out to you and whatever you enjoy. You know, just roll with it, dude. You might immediately click with like the most complicated hero ever and just troll it. You know, that was me with Genji. You know, I liked Genji. I was like, for Genji, it's not a good hero to learn at the start, but I didn't care because it was what I enjoyed, so I had fun with it. You know.
The Hashimoto are a massive force. With a lot more firepower than a gang of kids.
What? You think we shouldn't fight back?
I think you need to start fighting smarter.
Yeah, pick who you think looks cool.
Certainly. I could star in a film. If there were ever a script worthy of me. Of course.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, where's
Commencing.
is this?
Capture objective A.
Near my pylon.
Oh frick! What is this blood doing? I could have punished that. Genji on my backline. I gotta keep running.
How refreshing. Power at my fingertips.
That's crazy.
Activating defense array. Disrupting. Make way. Time away will do.
You guys watch that Ana live?
Taking the objective. Follow suit now.
I'm smiling, but I'm deep inside I'm frowning because I don't know what's happening to my team. Where? Well. Well.
They must be held responsible.
Securing the objective.
That's it. Wait, check it. Watch this, watch this, watch this, watch this, watch this. Nope, outstrolling. Probably here. I might actually need the range though. I probably should have chose the range, chat, and honestly, now that I think about it, this second point's gonna be pretty brutal without it.
My ultimate is prepared. Shaping our defense. Light into being.
And there's nobody here.
It's go time.
It's so scary.
This is brilliant. The payload is on its way. Power at my fingertips. Keep your distance.
Oh, that was funny. You guys see that? Caught the little edge there. Oh dear.
Out of my way.
Oh, what's up, Sawyer? Why was that sudden notification so quiet, or was that just me? No, you're not late.
I refuse to abide wrongful termination.
Maybe Hackern wasn't that good there. It wasn't really that good of an angle. Didn't have really good sightline on it. It was a little too all or nothing, you know?
That payload needs to
Can I take high ground? Maybe. Maybe. You see what I'm saying? We were down one, but I figured, why not? Okay. Well, I trolled. I thought I'd get faster regeneration for the second shield, but I didn't get it. Dang, man, that was really bad. That was really bad. I should have dropped left instead, towards the corner, and that would have been fine. Kind of brain leaking out the ears in the Dominator, man. I tell you what, the Dominator really brings out the worst in me, I swear. It's like the opposite of Sigma Shield, Sigma Mirror, where I'm like really locking in. Dominator, I'm just like, oh, just sitting on, just like literally just completely brainless. Staring at, I mean, look at how ugly that looks. It's just awful. Just awful, man. I hate this mirror so much. Alright. Decide if we can take high ground. Then we can drop and play corner as necessary. Okay, she's just playing on point, so we can use our... Oh gosh. You know, maybe. No. I wonder if I should have ulted that, the blade. But she could just deflect it, so I don't know. Oh, you're right. The melee goes through it. I'm stupid.
Hurry up and move
You're
the
right.
payload.
30 seconds remaining.
Dang, man, this freaking sucks. Oh, man. Maybe I shouldn't have forced it. Yeah, this is just team diff right now. I'm trolling my absolute brains out right now. Oh, I need to swap. That's too late. Frick. I'm trolling my brains out. Oh, I'm just kind of going through the motions. You could just like, you could tell you're tired because you're just doing crap. There's no real rhyme or reason for it. Like even that ult there, I'm just like, I'm gonna use my ult. No real. And then we also like instantly win first point and frick, man. Yeah, we might be boom for the night. We've done pretty well. Thursday's my longest day for work, so I'm surprised I've lasted as long as we did. But yeah, compared this to like any of the earlier Domina games, it's like I'm just coasting. Just coasting. Just coasting.
The perfect world is shaped by my...
We'll give it a good go on the defense, and then we'll probably call it.
I'm eager to see what problems we encounter on this mission.
Probably getting off, yeah. It's getting late, man. Thursdays are a long work day for me.
Let's get this show on the road.
Before I even start stream, I'm already like 4 hours of coaching deep plus training in the morning. You can tell like I'm not yelling, I'm not hooting. It's like,
You better be dying.
you know. Happy birthday, Nova Pro. Hope your PC does well, mate. Good for you, mate. Hope you had a good birthday, man. That's awesome. Good stuff.
5, 4,
Hope it's a decent PC.
2, 1.
Light into
Attackers
being.
incoming. Defend
I think we could try to angle max here, right here. Yeah, we can try to angle max here. We'll try to lock in as best as we can here.
Hands with danger. Need a guy who ought to know. I used to laugh at safety. Now they call me Three-Finger Joe.
That's annoying. Well. Right. We got pre-fighted. Double pre-fighted. I don't want to use my, it's not, you can't use your, well, you could use your crystal maybe, but you really don't want to use your shield or anything because they've not committed to pushing the choke.
This will end them.
So that's just stupid teammates, to be honest. And now we got somebody in spawn, so I'll try to hold the space here.
I prefer the
I'm getting juked on. Yeah, then my Moira dies to solo Genji. This game is over. Team is tilted and throwing. Will I coach Game In for Hope at some point? Not likely, no. No, I don't think Game In for Hope needs any more feedback.
They insult me at their own peril.
How do you not get tired of Overwatch? I don't know. I mean, I just like it. I also don't play it as much as you think. I only play it on stream. I've only played it on stream for like the last... What are we doing, guys? What are we doing? Are we in or are we out? Can we get out? No, we're stagnant. I actually have to go now because this is it. This game is something else. Kind of a bummer to end on this game because today was a pretty good day overall. I had fun. But yeah, I've only played it on stream recently, so anytime you've seen me on like playing Overwatch, that's all I play. I don't play Overwatch much at all. I play it. I mean, I play it more than the average person, right? But so that helps a lot. You don't get burned out when you don't play it all day long. Do a lot of other things as well. What tank do you think would complement a hero pool of Winston Sigma? I would say if you really wanted to add another tank, I would say definitely a short-range brawl tank, something like that. So something on the flat maps, King of the Hill. Because Sigma and Winston are fine, but it does leave you on like extreme compressed space. You might wish you had like a Ram or a Rhine or a Zarya or a Junk Queen or something along those lines. I already have... I don't know if I have any on-run VODs yet that are public. But I do have... What playlists do I have? I've done some new hero coaching. What have I done? Mizuki and Emre. You can check the playlist. They're not posted yet, but you can just go to Spylo, Spylo 2. And then there's check the playlist, and there's a Mizuki and Emre playlist already. So you can check those out. But just those two for right now. But I'm only tied to what people want, so yeah. Okay, thank you, Explosions. Good to know. But a lot of it's just due to like community RNG. Like oftentimes like the super overtuned characters don't really get coaching because people think that they don't need coaching for them, which is kind of true to an extent. So I'm not expecting too many Dominus VODs right now. And then Jetpack Cat's kind of silly, you know, so you're probably not expecting too many Jetpack Cat VODs either. But that might change. That might change. That might change. So we'll see. I just don't know if he feels the Koth close range. I mean, yeah, Doom is tough. But honestly, Doom is better in those super, super brawl situations than Winston or Sigma. Like, Doom does not have bad brawl matchups too much. Like, he's also doesn't demand super brawl. Because of his AoE stuff, he's not as reliant on, like, crazy flanks and crap, you know? So you could make... Doom would be fine. Like, Doom would be fine. Doom would be fine. Mechanics part of the expertise? Yeah. I coach mechanics. I mean, I'm not a mechanics coach, but I think I do a fine job with what I do. I'm familiar with most mechanics and how to... But yeah. But do you think it's better to tap the burst on Emre or just to hold mouse and track? I mean, it's... When you're training something, holding mouse button, in general, unless it's a full tracking weapon, is almost always inferior. So it's almost always tap. Because it's not necessarily it's whether the aiming style or not. It's basically it's because you need to be more deliberate with each burst, and if you're just full holding, then you're screwing yourself over. How do we get an Emir VOD review? Exclamation mark coaching on or just coachspilo.com. Yeah. But I also think even ignoring Turkish discipline, it's probably better to not hold with Emre because there is a very specific and deliberate pause between each shot, which would be allowing you to realign. A control maps could be a hero pool issue. Could be control maps reward speed and mobility and close range. So if you have a slower, more poke-oriented character, that could be part of your win rate issue. If the answer is I don't, then it could just be RNG. Most people I know, their sample size with certain maps is so small that it rarely tells a narrative. Like, if you played 20 maps over the course of the season or 20 times on a map, then maybe. But even then, it's really too small of a sample size. But, okay. I'm going to raid somebody playing Sombra. And I'm going to head out. GG's. I'll see you guys on Saturday. I don't know what the plan is for Saturday. I'll let you guys know. But give Tyson over here a follow, and I'll see you guys on Saturday then. Thanks for being here. Loves and kisses. I'll see you guys later. YouTube chat. Love you the most. Whoops. I should have ended the stream sooner. Haha. Funny. Comedy. Love you guys later. Maybe DPS stream. Maybe. We'll see. Cheers, y'all.